boy, Windows update time. Don't recommend doing that on a convention center network.
Translation, let's go, Jeff. A couple of rough pieces over there. Jeff's going to have to take a few burns.
Oh,
and it's getting set up for a center well here, column 3.
And Armstrong can handle his board this high at level 18, but in 15 lines, that speed's going to increase 15% and that, or 50%, and that's not ideal, even as a roller. And just like that, Armstrong's back to safety and transition coming up with a 500,000 point score. Well, there's your 600,000, Sharky.
Called it. So just about 10 Tetrises is needed. Oh. Long bar here.
You got to at least get this one score and then clean, and that's what happens.
There it is.
Wow.
All right. Just got to try and survive. Plenty of leeway.
Ooh, just got that over. All right, there's the sigh. There's the oxygen. Get that board reset. Scout's got some potential up top. 595 up at the level 23. I believe he was 800,000.
Pretty sure it was like 600.
6, okay. So this could be the Scout game here.
Yeah, get into that silver bracket. Yeah, 646 for Jeff. Gotta survive that situation on 19, and that 600K transition just really helped mitigate that entire dig.
Exactly. Scout, 606. That could be his high of the day. He's flagging a judge. There comes the judge.
703 for Jeff, 656 for Armstrong, 520 for Bendy, but the board is not a board you want as a DAS player. It's not a board you want as any player, really.
No.
And, quick tap is missed.
And because that was a level 9 start, that was a brutally long game.
Getting his last fill of Tetris gummies here.
Jeff Moore gets the L just in time.
Needs a J piece here. Now needs the L. Or I piece works.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Wow, just continuing to put weight on that right-hand side.
That's the way he plays.
This is costing him so much. That leeway has basically evaporated now.
Yeah, but look at that drought counter. That's the best you can do.
And can't hit the quick tap.
Oh.
That's going to do it. 760 top out over there for Jeff.
So we've got Eric and Jeff. If both of them can max before the end of this session, Eric ICX, the current world champ, will be out.
And Jeff has just been really fighting with RNG today. There's still a chance.
You're saying there's a chance.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Maybe you might have to bribe RNG a little.
I have to ask Grand Designs for some more cliches. The pressure's getting on. You can kind of see it in Jeff's face. He's a little more. He's leaning in a bit more.
They're really focusing here.
You could see Armstrong's comfortable. Gold bracket secure. Benny doesn't look it in the player cam, but you can tell in the gameplay and the decisions picking level 9 that the nerves are there. The Hail Mary passes, if you will.
It's set up for this massive left well. Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
And
it's open. They need it now. Nope, that's it. And Scout needs a nap. feel bad for the guy. He's been working his tail off this week.
Yeah, Vinny just taking a little bit of a breather. And, you know, sometimes that's what you got to do. You got to take a break.
Yep. The final stretch is upon us. Roughly 25 minutes to go. We'll get our judge to give us official times as the marks come up on us. But as of the moment, Eric is still in.
Very solid games for all our active players. Jeff looking for that eyepiece.
Come on, another drought. Somebody
Well, it's open.
Somebody blow in the cartridge and fix it.
There's the Tetris, but
Had to
man,
sell
this
out.
is costly.
One Mino away from a perfect board, but only and he covers up the sub well, if you will. Now we're clean, Jeff Moore.
That's a new one. I haven't heard that before. The subwell. All right, finally able to start scoring Tetrises again. But this is looking in 464, 80 territory. So it's going to have to play a little bit more aggressive on 19.
And with time running out, with only a 373 at 100 lines, is this worth playing all the way through?
It depends on the transition. Well,
yeah, let it go. Let it go.
it's not worth playing through if you just top out. But something that is worth playing through is Armstrong's game here at 513.
Yep. And Scout with a strong score, but not the best board state for transition. So single that down to, there we go. Perfect. So sub 500, but keeping the board low for transition gives him the chance to increase his 600K score from before. And he's still going for 800-ish to get into silver.
I believe so. I can check a look at
See our
the
updated
standings.
numbers.
In order to make it into silver, you need 880.
880.
If you get 880, then you are in silver.
But that's about a 10% increase from last year.
Of course, there's still players that are qualifying, on other stations that could, change that very quickly.
And at that point, obviously, one game changes that dynamic. It's not a max out count.
Yeah. But
So 608, Armstrong going for number 7.
yeah, that is correct. Of course, Eric is depending on Jeff and Bendy to not get a second max, or should just get a higher kicker.
Yeah, one away is as good as a max out right at this moment. Yep. 672 Armstrong. Yeah, watch out for Armstrong.
Yeah, 736 here. Level 23 as well.
Hopefully Armstrong won't have to play right away in the first group in round 1 or round 0. After playing for 2 hours, you're going to need a break, but we'll see how those bracket seeds end up.
Tetris over there for Armstrong, 807.
Well on their way. All right, 4 more.
Set up for 1, knocks it down.
Yep.
3 more.
3 more in 22 lines. Plenty of runway. This was thought to be a guarantee, but things are not guaranteed. 998. There it is.
There's
with
the max.
double. Number 7. Hey, we're down to our last 15, 20 minutes here. So it's the go, no-go zone with your game starts. Both Jeff Moore and Bendy are fighting to get that either max out or 1 away game to get them into the gold bracket. Scout looking to get that 880 to get into silver. Armstrong is safely in the bracket of 48. No real danger of getting 3 max outs, so this is all about positioning here. That would be number 1. What's his kicker? So would that be gold? I don't think so. It's like right on the cusp. Can you look? Because I don't have internet. And over. And this may knock Eric ICX down to the bubble at number 48. We will get the scores updated here. Jeff Moore, though, back to CT1 here. Another strong 18 game. Jeff Moore transitions at 5:46. Wow. Can Jeff finish this one out and punch his ticket to the gold bracket? 637 through 158 lines. This whole room is rooting here. 665. Board's nice and low. Everything's under control for the moment. Oh, adding weight to that right side, but that's classic Jeff Moore. And that's why he does it. It's open, and there's another 728 through 176. You can feel the tension right now. We're down to about our last 15 minutes. 760. Set up a dirty Tetris, and he's going to be rewarded. 790, the crowd's getting into it. Knocks it down, 823. The board is under control. Tetris ready. He's getting droughted. There's the counter going up. He's gonna be an impossible burn. Oh, and that's, oh. Still time. All right, Bendy's transition at 546, also looking for that ticket. A max out or a one away, the exact number in the 980s should do the trick. But you're aiming 9. You want those 6 9s across your scoreboard. And Armstrong just playing for position, also on great pace to get number 8. 10-minute warning. 10-minute warning. Bendy can't get it over. Oh, it was the frustration. We've all been there. Basically, with 10 minutes, you get one good game, maybe 2. So if things aren't going well, top out and start over. But Jeff Moore's going to play dirty. But the fighting instinct is just to play through whatever comes and try to maximize every point. Bendy going with level 9 again. But this is the gamble. This has got to be the game for Bendy. If this doesn't work out, time will expire. Armstrong with an 813. And Jeff with a Vitz. 887 for Armstrong. Max out number 9. I can't even count that high. On the horizon here. Jeff tops out. Deep breath. One more good run here. Well, suddenly Armstrong, we thought was going to get this easy, might have to roll at 29 to get the last few points. That's not going to happen. That might be a kicker. All right, Scout, as soon as I say it, he misdrops the tee. I was like, he was doing great. Don't let this cascade, Scout. You can clean this up. There we go. So if you're just tuning in, we are down to our last few minutes. With a max out, both Bendy and or Jeff can advance to the gold bracket. But basically, if they pot commit, 5-minute warning. So it's a situation where if the game isn't going, they could start a game with 20 seconds left if they like. They can finish the game that they've started once the clock expires. So they get that luxury of picking their shot. Right. Looking at Scout's board here, 514. I believe he was in the low 600s. So with a couple of Tetrises here. He's going to keep it safe, the smart move. Oh, Jeff needs a line. Feels like that drought counter's been on Jeff's screen more often than the other players this afternoon, this morning. That's going to do it for Jeff. Only a few minutes left here. And Bendy with the level 9 strats, he's now into level 13. He's pot committed at this point. Scout keeping it low and clean on 19. Conservative play, but that should up his high score and maybe propel him to silver. Build up a Tetris while Scout. Knocks it down, 604. Scout down to his last 14 lines. Oh, Scout sells out the board at 682. Not much you could do at level 28 with this formation. Gets the kill screen at least, 690. That's his new PB for the day. I think that's going to be it for Scout. So all eyes now, Bendy at 523 at level 17. Armstrong's going to top out, maybe go for another game, not super consequential. Bendy transitioning to 19 at 5:55, but hangs no, and he resets. 1 minute. This game will count, but Jeff. So if Eric is nervous, if both Bendy and Jeff max this game out, he will be out. We've seen crazier things happen in this game. We're down to our last few seconds. Pumpy will wave his hands and scream time's up or something. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam, that is official. So with that, Bendy a little behind for where he wants to be. Jeff Moore right where he wants to be. And Armstrong just playing a casual game. It's 1989. Okay. Oh, imagine that, a Jeff Moore drought. Jeff Moore knocks it down. He's still alive. Bendy's still alive. Jeff Moore got 3 lines in a row. Could have filled in that dependency and scored, but it worked out. But the line count on Jeff Moore's game has got to be off the charts. If that trend continues, Bendy is out. Should be in a silver bracket, or will be in a silver bracket. We'll be playing later today over on CT3. Giant Jeff Moore vision. You can see that big, beautiful neck. I think everybody's just sitting on pins and needles here. Oscar. Jeff's about to transition, gets his board clean just in time. He's right on that cusp of max out pace, which is all we're looking at right now. $490, and with that Tetris, 514 transition. Jeff's still got a chance. And a good chance. The board looks good. He's setting up dirty. He will not set up dirty. He needs to get back into scoring position here. The whole room is rooting for Jeff Moore right now. The well is open. The lines keep continuing to fall, but he can't score with them. There it is. Jeff's got to turn up the aggression here. He's a little bit behind, but still he can make it up. There's another. Tetris ready again. Oh, and he missed it. Give it up for Jeff. He will be in silver bracket later on. What a qual session. And most likely, we will get our scores finalized and our brackets up on the big screen. Armstrong's going to finish this out. This is our last potential move in the bracket. Oh! But what a qual for Armstrong. 8 or 9 maxes. So we will get that information up and we will give a preview of our bracket here in just a few minutes. Stay tuned. There is our board, ladies and gentlemen. Eric ICX, the current world champ by the skin of his teeth. Oscar got 2 maxes, so that is not up to date.
don't worry. You do your thing.
All right, shoot, it's happening. That's as wide as it'll go. Okay, it works, it works.
Just like yesterday. This is the same console and it works. Okay. You just need to be around it again.
We gotta test that.
Oh, what? What did you do?
Well, if you hit the table, you don't want someone to like set something on the table.
Hey, we're live.
Yeah, because someone just like sets the bag on the table. Hello, Portland Retro Gaming Expo, CTWC. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Are we live? Are we live?
I thought we were on.
Uh-oh. How do I turn it on?
Press the button once, you should see.
Hello, hello.
Mic check. Oh, I'm on.
1, 2, 3. Test, test. All right.
From the top.
Okay. Hello, Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Everybody here in the CTWC corner and everybody watching at home. I'm a aGameScout. I run a aGameScout YouTube channel, and I'm also the admin of the CTM Stats project.
And I'm Marfram, the lead contributor for the Tetris Liquipedia and the co-admin of the CTM Stats project.
So we're really excited today to present a special look at some of the biggest contenders for CTWC this year using some brand new stats.
Yeah, today we'll be using all new statistics, never before seen, to see who are the best players in the world under the brand new rule this year in competition, the level 39 Super Killscreen.
Yeah, so over the past year, we've been spending a lot of hours adding over 6,000 games from the Classic Tetris Monthly Masters event and recording statistics about them. So today we're going to look at some statistics gathered from the months that were played under the new rule, the level 39 Super Killscreen. So the first stat we have is fair median score. It was something to try and represent what a player consistently scores in a match. You can basically think of it as what score would you need to get if you wanted to beat this player consistently? So the easiest way I've found to think about it is imagine you are playing a player that has 5 games in a set. The first game, they get 0 points. And the next 4 games, they get 1,000,000 points. So why would we want to use the median instead of the average? The one low top out drags the average down to 800,000. But in order to beat this player, you would need to max out 3 times. So the median that's in the middle is what represents closely what you would actually need to score consistently to beat this player. But of course, this only works in games where you top out naturally, right? You play it all the way out. So how do we accommodate games where the player tops out after they already won? This was like the biggest challenge back in the day. Only losing score was recorded. So we wanted to find a way to include winning scores because the top players, they win most of their games. So what we decided to accommodate that is that fair median score includes the median of all natural top outs plus, or in addition, intentional top outs above the median. So the idea with this is that in most cases, on the outlier games, it's going to include fairly games where a player gets a massive marathon win. They play a really long time, they get a huge score, and it should be counted. And it also fairly discards games where the opponent tops out early. It's a super early top out. You never really get to see where the player ends up. And it balances out on the top and bottom. There's kind of some potential at the top and some potential at the bottom. That's both positive and negative. And over a large sample size, it averages out pretty well.
Yeah, it's pretty much our best metric that we have available right now to determine like who is the most threatening player in the world. If you want one number to say who is winning CTWC, this is probably the best we can do. But we do have one more metric that's more focused on the consistency aspect of the game, and that is fair 29%. So fair 29% shows the percentage of the time a player makes it to level 29, but it discards intentional top outs before they have a chance to get there. This basically means that it's a measure of how often a player can go the distance, give themselves a chance to win, because topping out before 29 is basically a guaranteed loss. If you do that, you win maybe 10% of your games, and if you make it to level 29, you got a little better than a coin flip. So, if your opponent tops out, before level 29, it's not really fair to count that. So we discard those games and only count the games where you failed to make 29 and it was your fault, and then all the games you made 29 because, you made it.
Yeah, exactly. So if you top out before 29, it gives your opponent a really big chance to pace themselves, to chase down your score. If you can take it to 29, especially if you're a top roller, then the pressure's on your opponent. And it's also where you can use rolling to your biggest advantage.
Yeah. So now that we've taken a look at the background of the stats, let's take a look at the best players going into CTWC. We're going to be looking first at the top 13 players by fair median score in the level 39 Super Killscreen era, and starting off with the favorites this year, which are Alex T, Sidnev, and Dog playing Tetris. Alex T is the overall score leader among this group. He won Mega Masters, which was the biggest online event of the whole year, and he's arguably got the strongest kill screen play of any player. He has the 29-start world record, and he uses a unique center well approach that other players haven't really caught on to. Meanwhile, Sidnev has been rising the ranks in the past year. She's a dominant figure in the PAL scene with 2 European titles, but has actually never won an a major NTSC tournament. She's long overdue for a tournament win, and we've seen players win CTWC as their first tournament before, including the 2-timer Dog playing Tetris. He's going for 3, and he's the leader of the pack in consistency, and has managed to translate that into multiple major victories across the scene.
Yeah, so generally these players go the distance to level 29 around 90% of the time. And that sounds impressive already on the surface. When you think about how often, that means they're only topping out before the kill screen once like every 2 matches, which is super elite.
Yeah.
So next, we have the 4 contenders who are nipping right at the heels of the favorites. And that includes Miles, Pixel Andy, Huffaluffagus, and SV. These players all have fair median scores solidly above 1.1 million, and they make it to level 29 around 80% of the time as a group. It means in a 5-game set, they're probably only topping out before 29 once. So Miles leads the pack. He's had many strong performances this year. Many might know him best from his TikToks, his live streams, everything he's been doing to grow the classic Tetris scene on social media. But he is a legitimate star and a legitimate contender to win it all this year. He made the Masters finals twice against Doge, and then he also made the winners finals of Lone Star, and he had the toughest bracket in last month's Masters. He had to defeat Tommy, NTG, and Dog to make the semifinals, and he did it with ease. Pixel Andy and Huffaluffagus are right behind him. They are perpetual contenders, always in the mix as elite players. We're very familiar with how good they are. And then SV from the UK is perhaps the most exciting rookie this year. Masters event winner, European runner-up in last year's CTWC. We're so excited to see what he can do.
And finally, we have the Challengers group. This consists of Fractal, Doge, Rhubarb, The Dangler, Dan B, and Eric ICX. These guys aren't quite top contenders for the title this year, but they could all make a deep run, and nobody would be surprised to see them in the winner's circle. They all have a fair median score well above a max out, but for most of them, their Achilles heel is that consistency. They don't make Fair 29. They don't make 29 quite as much as you'd like. Usually about 70%, except for Rhubarb, who actually in the past few months has become a major dark horse. Largely on the strength of this consistency. And this really matters because a fair median score under 80% means that you're almost certainly going to top out once per set. And if it gets to be like under 70, you have a genuine chance of topping out twice and giving your opponent 2 free games. That's a huge handicap. But yeah, we also have Fractal, a huge innovator just in all facets of the game, including qualifying strategy, the new Super Killscreen. He is all over the place. And we also have the Dangler as another incredibly exciting rookie. He's got the least tenure of all these guys, but he's just a major dark horse, and we've seen him make noise in other brackets. Doge and Dan V are both familiar faces, but they have taken massive leaps forward this year. They both won major events in CTM, and we have Eric ICX taking up the rear.
Yeah, so Eric ICX, probably one of the most surprising stories of this weekend so far. He came in with very high expectations as the reigning CTWC champ. We had him ranked 13th out of the 13 top contenders this year because his statistics were a bit lower. He's talked about on his Peace Dependency podcast interview, he's kind of taken a backseat to grinding Tetris every day. He's been focusing on college, he's been focusing on TGM, he's been focusing on other projects. But after his qual yesterday, where he only got a max out in a 900K kicker, there was a lot of uncertainty and fear that perhaps he wouldn't even make the gold bracket and have a chance to reclaim his title again. But you know what? After Saturday here today, he is still in gold as the 48th seed. So he's going to have a chance to still make it through the bracket.
Yeah.
And one thing that's really incredible about this is that, I've seen this before. Eric was the very last seed at the Lone Star Regional Championship in Texas this year, and it was a similar situation. But one thing that was really cool about it, and it's not a side of Eric that a lot of people get to see, but I've been fortunate to see it because I've been to several regional events where he's there. Eric is the kind of guy, he's always volunteering behind the scenes to help. Part of the reason that he finished 48th, or he finished in the last seat at Lone Star, is because he gave up about an hour of his qual time to help set up cameras. He's always volunteering to do tech. He was talking about wanting to be a cameraman at this event, like taking photos. And it was like, he's the world champ. He's the one who gets to be on the stage and play, but he still wants to help behind the scenes. And I think that's the best kind of representation of the spirit of what Jonas meant when he said, if you're a if you're a player that's a high-profile visibility person, it's on you to move the community in a positive direction. And that's the example we saw from Jonas over the years, always being an ambassador to the community, always being kind to everybody who came out to these events, always doing anything he could to support events, go out as a commentator, travel to these regionals. And I've seen Eric do the exact same thing. So I could not be prouder of Eric as his first year as the reigning world champ. And I'm so glad that he clutched up and managed to make gold and will have a chance to go for another deep tournament run and potentially win it all.
And on that note, let's go ahead and take a look at the rest of the qualifying results, as I believe they're now final. Now, we've had some surprises up and down the score sheet, but I think the one that probably sticks out to most people is going to be Blue Scooty. He's been pretty inconsistent in competition, but his PB is insane. His peak is arguably one of the best in the world. His 29 PB especially is the second best of any player, bar none. He, has recently got as high as second in CTL, and if he can just put together one good weekend, which we have seen happen, he can go all the way.
And Opox coming in at, looks like final, is the 16th seed.
Yep.
He is the final person to get a first round bye. So Opox has kind of been on the fringes of the elite players for a long time. But he's recently turned into a roller, and he had a massive tournament win this year at the famous Blanks Garage qualifier, where he took out a lot of top contenders. So this could be Opox's year to make a big splash.
Yeah. And I know some people are going to be thinking, maybe Dog underperformed, maybe Doge underperformed. But you look at these guys, they had 10 and 8 maxes. It's not that they underperformed. That is excellent for any player. The vast majority of people would be thrilled to be where they at. Just the rest of the scene has caught up to the point where, 11, 8 max outs, you're not entirely guaranteed a first round bye with that. You're not guaranteed, that easy bracket path.
And something that is incredibly impressive is Cobalt. And I find this really cool because Cobalt is a fellow content creator. He's made amazing Tetris YouTube videos. His most viewed one, over 1 million views, was about Fractal's run to be the first one to get colors in any of his Tetris. And in addition to Tetris, he's also made Minecraft shorts that have gone incredibly viral. He's been pumping them out really, really impressively. But perhaps the most impressive thing about it, and I know how difficult this is because I've done a lot of content creation, it's very time consuming. It's the main reason why I don't grind Tetris that much. Cobalt is secretly a really, really good Tetris player. It's just that almost nobody knows it because he almost never plays in competition. He's played exactly twice before. He played in CTWC, the gold bracket, like 2 years ago. He had 2 first-round losses, but then he's been secretly grinding, rolling a lot. He made his Masters event debut earlier this year and took Huff to a decider in the quarterfinals. He almost made the semifinals. He played like a freaking champ, and he proved that it wasn't a fluke today, or yesterday, when he threw up a lot of maxes. I don't have it right on the screen, but he's solidly up there. Let's see, 26th seed, 7 max outs, and a 900K kicker.
It's more than we can keep track of. Like, there's just an absurd amount of maxes, especially at the top of the scene. And another guy I want to shout at, and in particular, is Wallband. This guy, when he is on his game, is a human blue shell. He has wins over Alex T, who is our favorite to win the whole event, and also SB, fresh off a Masters victory of his own. Sometimes, he loses round 1 out of nowhere. He's just all over the place, and you can never count him out. As well as his Canadian brethren, Eyeball, who is top 20 in ELO, and I believe they'll be facing round 2.
It's possible, yeah. There were some last-minute bracket scrambles.
Yeah, but
another top player that's emerged is Jerpy.
Yeah.
Jerpy is a very long-time player. We haven't seen them in the Masters event that much in the past couple years, so we didn't have much data on Jerpy. But Jerpy, of course, was a very good elite tapper back in the day, made the Masters finals twice, and let's see if I can find where they ended up on the board. I think it was pretty high. 18th seed, 9 max outs. It was really cool to see Jerpy throw up so many max outs yesterday. Another top contender.
Yeah, and real quick, just a few more shout outs to some of our Tappy players. We've got @Coster, Aaron, and Id Kirby all coming in at 7 max outs right next to each other, as well as a few DAS players, Sharky, Matt Martin, Hana, all making gold brackets.
Yes, we have all 3 playstyles represented in the gold bracket this year. It's so cool to see, even with the dominance of rolling, and we'll see rolling on the Super Killscreen hopefully today, we still have some tappers and DAS players representing the old guard and all the old playstyles. Ultimately, the greatest part of CTWC is that there are always surprises. Stats can never predict 100% of the time who's going to win, but they can show us the best players to watch. And they can highlight individual game performances and overall tournament performances even retroactively.
Yeah, so we have one final announcement to make before we go right here. We're in the process of adding every single one of the 3,000 games of CTWC into our stats database. This is going to allow us to make leaderboards of every category of stat that we already have and for future use, and we will be able to track all the records that players might shatter this weekend and previously and into the great beyond. So
yeah, I mean, one reason we're really excited about it is because it's an opportunity to see some of the veterans and how their stats were over the years. We're going to get to see some of the veterans tonight, I believe, in the Legends tournament. But a lot of them were very elite at certain statistics back in the day. One of the really cool things about the CTM match stats database is Corion and Green Tea. I believe they're in the top 10 all-time in consistency in getting to level 19. They almost never topped an 18. And that was comparable even to the top rollers of today. So it'll be really cool to see what was Jonas's stats back in the day, what was Harry's stats, what was everybody else's stats. We're really looking forward to it, and it's going to be awesome to see everybody throw down. We can't wait to start. It is time for brackets at CTWC 2023.
Portland, make some noise!
Yeah!
community, a face to be recognized and a face that everybody loves. He is the man, and now officially the CEO of CTWC, Mr. Vince Clemente.
Hey everyone, thanks for coming. First of all, I'd like to thank Adam and Trey for all their hard work over the years. And this year has been a long year. Thankfully, I've built a great team this year. I couldn't have done it without them. And we're gonna start a completely new era of Tetris, of CTWC here. And I'd like to thank my team. First of all, Pumpy for really crushing it this year. Kingsman for doing a great job this year, crushing as well. Sharky, thank you, the man. And Chris Bidwell, wherever he is, Chris Bidwell, he's been crushing it as well. In addition to those guys, a lot of other people have stepped up too, like Barrett, AMJ, Chris Higgins, Fireworks, Alex Kerr, Vandy, and Chris Forrest, my man, Stats Man of the Year. Chris Tang, James Chen, couldn't do it without all these guys. So I think the future is bright, and we're gonna keep, we got big plans to expand this year, more global events. We'll be announcing tomorrow all our events for this year, the upcoming year that we know about. So we already got the schedule ready to go for that. And I couldn't do it without this community. This community is what we all do this for. And I think we deserve a round of applause for everyone here that comes out every year. All of us staff wouldn't continue to do this if people didn't come, obviously. So, yeah, thank you all for being here. I'm looking forward to the future. And yeah, let's go. Boom Tetris for everyone, Back to King and Burb over there.
Wow, back to King and Burb here. Thank you so much, Vince. Again, wonderful words from the CEO now, Burb. This is tremendous. I'm happy. This is a new era for CTWC.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see where everything goes. I love what Vince has been doing. I've talked to him for hours about all this. He's had a lot of passion for this, and yeah, I'm excited to see where he goes with it.
Certainly, yeah. We're going to go into new waters and a whole new era. I'm very excited to be part of that. All right, so we're going to get bracket play going on in just a few moments. We're going to call up. We're playing in blocks here, Burb. So this is kind of something new that we're doing at CTWC, where we're going to make sure that players get up here and they have a certain amount of time that we're going to be scheduled out, and then we're going to get the next group in and the next group. So kind of just like, people know where they need to go. This is very important to have that happen.
Yeah, I don't want to be chasing all them kids around trying to wrangle them up, right?
Yeah, I'm not calling any skateboarders to come to the front end. No, that's not happening this year. All right, so for the first block that's going to get started, I need the following players to come up for CT1, that is on the left side with Pumpy over here. I need Mr. Sharky. He is coming up. Come on down. We will also need the Hydrant Dude. Hydrant, my man, come on up on CT1. We'll also have Armstrong coming up on CT1. Come on down. And Kiryava. Didn't even know that's how you say that, Bird.
Wow.
Kiryava coming on down for CT1.
I've been pronouncing that wrong for like 3 years.
Indeed, yeah. No, I think mostly everybody had it wrong for 3 years.
Yeah, right.
So we're going to have those four. Please come up to CT1 and come up quickly. For CT2, that's going to be on Vandy's side over there, hanging out with Mr. Chris Bidwell. Players, please, will be DMJ. Dave Michael J, come on down. Along with Hana. Little cutie Hana, come on down. Let's do it. And also on CT2, Doge, my man, versus Doodle. Game time for all 8 of you. Come on down.
Wow, great matches coming up there. That's going to be exciting. I'm ready to do it.
I'm excited. It's a fun day. This is the best days of the year, right? This weekend as a whole in the Class Tetris community, this is what we look forward to. This is what we build up. All those games that we see on whether it's the monthly Tetris or the leagues and our shows, right?
Yeah.
Shameless plug coming up.
Yeah, there we go.
your friendlies and stuff like that. This is what all this builds to, this big moment for these top 48 players that made it here today, and they're going to do their thing, bro. I'm speechless, man.
Yeah, no, it was a crazy qual session yesterday. And this morning, too, some nail biters, some clutch maxes on 29. It's been really exciting to see. And yeah, I think these storylines are really going to come to a nice conclusion here at the World Championship.
Indeed. And of course, you got Sharky's back here again in gold, Burb.
Yeah, man.
Das just won't die. Das just won't die. It's going to keep going. It's alive. And he's got an interesting opponent here, Burb. He's got a very interesting opponent.
Yeah, I think it'll be a fun match. Him and Hydra Dude, of course, someone who I think got like, what was it, 6 max outs? Something like that. I've lost track, but they get so many nowadays. But yeah, I think it'll be really interesting to see how he fares. Last year he ended up losing the first round to Small Jordan, right, who was a fellow roller. So we'll kind of see how he fares up against one of the more elite level players. I think it'll be really interesting to see.
And the thing is that Hydrant can be a little, wishy-washy in certain cases. Sometimes there is a little bit of inconsistency factor. Saw that recently in the CTL season. Had a tough time there against some of the other rollers. But, we'll see. Sharky and Hydrant, they've played before in past years in monthly Tetris and whatnot. But now things have changed. Sharky really coming on his own, very strong.
Yeah. I remember they played once in CTL, and, Sharky managed to get, like, the DAS, competitive world record in that match, which was insane. He posted it everywhere, and that was... I had a blast calling that for sure.
I was going to say, I know you remember that one because you called it.
Yeah. So maybe we'll see something like that again, So don't let me down, Sharky.
No, without question. And then Armstrong and Kiryava, that is really a fun match, Got two players with long hair that just roll. And, Kiryava very well known in the community for what he has done. And Armstrong, max out galore today. That was awesome. Okay, so just got word here that there's a bit of a technical issue that we're waiting on to get resolved for one of our players. So we look like we're going to swap out Sharky and Hydrant. We're going to postpone that one for the moment. And in the meantime, if L and Redshirt, if you're here, which we hope you are because we told everybody to be here at 12 o'clock, then we're going to have you come up to the main stage, CT1. Come on up next to Pumpy. You're over on CT2. Yeah. Good luck. So again, Red Shirt and L. We're going to move you up.
Looks like we got L and an unmuted mic. We got L. We're looking for Red Shirt here for CT1.
Red Shirt, a local here, I believe.
Yeah,
lives
so.
Lives in the Portland area.
Yeah, had a really good run last year, too. You had that crazy match with Opox, which was what I think a fan favorite, certainly one of my favorite matches to watch. Looking back at last year.
That was a really good one. It's a classic there. And a funny story with Red Shirt. Red Shirt got kind of confused yesterday during qualifiers. Apparently, I didn't realize that Red Shirt's name was Harrison. And we had posted, the list of players that we were having streamed for quals. And when it was posted, it said Harrison. And so he came on up, and he's sitting there. He's ready to go. And I'm like, you're not sitting there. He's like, but I'm Harrison. Like, well, you're not that Harrison. We're looking for a different Harrison. So it was a little awkward moment, but we settled it, and we're bros now. We're bros now. So it's
he's not mad at you anymore.
No, not at all. Funny story. All right. So while that match is going to go on, Burp, I'm going to let Sharky come on in.
Yeah.
Because he's the main commentator.
Yeah, he's the main
this.
guy.
So I was just coming in because we're tagging in and out.
Yeah.
So the Shark will take it away, and then once we get Hydrant in and ready to go, then we'll do this, baby.
Yeah, do it right. And there he is. Welcome into the booth, Spencer Sharky.
Yo, what is up, Burb? How's it going?
Going great. Great. Ready for some good Tetris action?
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely ready. I mean, this bracket is absolutely insane.
Yeah. Okay. I'm like, who are they yelling for?
I mean, this is like truly ridiculous. All the players that came in, I mean, just the thing, getting just 4 maxes puts you in the lower 30s.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, and even, quals like Eric, one in a high kicker was like barely enough to even get in.
Yeah, everyone was on the edge of their seats during that last 5 minutes of the Saturday morning qualifiers.
Yeah.
Because all it took was 2 of the 3 players to get a max, and Eric has gone down to silver.
Right, yeah. Well, fortunately for him, he still got a shot. I opened the seal to the 48th seed moving on last year, and, it's open for you, buddy. So hopefully for him, if you're Eric, hopefully you're able to take advantage of that. And of course, we'll see him in a little bit here. So
Yeah, but it's going to be exciting because, this year we have Super Killscreen.
Oh, yeah.
Killscreen wasn't enough, and so then we had to ensure that players can't make it further. So Super Killscreen's been implemented, which means that they're going to have to start being efficient.
yeah, it means we won't be here till midnight. So I'm sure they'd let us, but it'd be better to
the convention
not do
lights
that.
won't blind everyone in the finals.
Yeah.
There's no playing Through the Fire and Flames at the beginning of Killscreen,
Yeah.
the song ending, and they're still going.
Right, yeah, exactly. And just a quick reminder, we are looking for DMJ for stage 2. Again, DMJ. It's game time. Please contact judges.
Oh, wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, I need Kingpin or Sharky available at all times today. All right, one of you two need to know because you've laid out the bracket. They don't know who's going, so send it to them.
Who's up for-
Who's in the blocks? They have no idea who the blocks are.
Oh, I sent the ping out to everyone.
To who?
To all the people that was like
Commentators?
Oh, commentators.
Yeah, so like they have no idea who to call up or who they're supposed to set up for.
Didn't you have a?
So send it to them, or like I can send them the bracket, but they're just gonna like grab people. So send them the blocks as well.
Yeah, I mean, I sent the
Like
ping. I sent the ping in the CTWC announcements, like all the players that were in the box.
We gotta move that out. Because apparently Red Shirt went to go take Eric to go get the fucking controller, so they both left him there.
Okay, so also they have no idea what the fuck's going on. So like if we get them on the same board, let's get them the announcement,
let me
get them the link,
let me talk
and
to
then
them.
let's swap someone from over there over here.
What do you want to boost? We have,
No, don't pick. Just pick. Hey, Armstrong, Colt, come on, dude.
Yeah, Armstrong. Yup.
You're over here now. They're on CT2.
No, it was on CT1.
Armstrong was
Yeah, they're on CT1. Yeah, Armstrong and Kiyabi is CT1. DMJ is.
So get somebody over here.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna move you to CT2. We don't know where Redshirt is either, so actually he's not here. So yeah, if you move over to CT2, and then bring these two over. Just wait for it to run. Huh? Just wait for Redshirt. Yeah, I think that's.
He'll probably be in the second block.
Okay, well then, at least move over there for now, and then we're gonna sort it out. We'll try to get some matches started here. Okay.
This is ridiculous.
Verb, fill time. Just talk.
Stop.
Yeah, whatever you want to say.
Okay, hold on. Let me grab my phone.
All right, so we got some shuffling going around, some matches. Everybody's getting some warm-ups in. Of course, we are very excited here. We are at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo for the World Championship as we are about to get underway. Got some exciting matches coming up. Looks like, well, that is not L that you see. They're up on the top left. That is Doodle, who has been on quite the rise. I think we originally had him set for stage 2. Okay, moving him. And Doge Nestris up there as well. Should be an exciting match between a couple of rollers that have been on the rise. Doge, pretty well known for one of his historic runs at the Waco tournament. I believe that was last year's Waco tournament in January of 22. And on the bottom, we got Armstrong and Kiryava. Apparently, I have been pronouncing that name incorrectly for the last 3 years. Of course, pretty well known in the community as the guy that has created a tournament cartridge in the world of classic Tetris that has had a lot of training features, all sorts of things like that. That has been a lot of quality of life things that have been awesome to have as a fellow player myself. Has been really awesome to have. So and this will actually be my first look personally at watching him play. I am excited to see how he does here, but he is going up against Armstrong, who is a max out machine, as King was saying earlier. So as they're getting their warm-ups in, getting all set to go here, it's gonna be, just sit tight. It's gonna be a fun ride. I could not be more excited to be here for it. Of course, want to shout out our staff here, as Vince did earlier. We got our judges working hard. We got Pumpy working hard. Everybody's moving all these folks around, making sure everything's working. All the tech crew. It's a lot of work. A lot of unsung heroes here this afternoon, all weekend long. But as a reminder, we are squad streaming here this weekend. Again, right now you are watching Classic Tetris, the main channel, but you'll notice we are squad streaming as well. We got matches going on at Classic Tetris 2. We've got L and Redshirt about to happen over there. Hana and DMJ going to happen over there as well.
Try to call
For what stage? CT1 or 2? Biggie and Jerpy. And slight audible, actually. If we could get Biggie and Jerpy on CT2, please, on the side stage. Again, CT2 with Vandy and Mr. Chris Bidwell. If we could get Biggie and Jerpy over that way. It's exciting. Right, that's exciting, he says. But yeah, again, as a reminder, we are squad streaming, so make sure have all 3 streams open. Our 3rd stream, we have the silver bracket getting underway as well for those next 32 players that did not make the main event here. You know, some fun, some really high-level players over there as well. I mean, again, this is the World Championship. Everybody that has come all the way out here is certainly of quality. So, like I said, make sure if you want more touch that you can handle, that's the play right there. So again, we're looking for, so we got Biggie on the stage at CT2. We are looking for Jerpy. Man. Oh yes, of course. Don't forget, as my producer Pumpy has reminded me, for our Matcherino, we do have a Matcherino if you wish to contribute to the prize pool. Make sure to put !Matcherino in the chat. It'll give you the link. Lots of sponsor quests that are free of charge. I don't know how many of those are still available to just redeem at this point, but if you wish to support all these fantastic players and all of their achievements they've had all year long as they get set to compete here at the World Championship, seriously, it would mean a lot to all of us. Yeah, make sure to check it out again. !Matcherino in the chat. As again, appreciate everybody bearing with us here as we are shuffling some things around. I made a joke about having to chase people around. Seems like that's already happening, so. Yeah.
All right, I'm back. A little bit of...
yeah, a little fiasco there.
Yeah,
it's all
it's
good.
hectic, but...
Yeah. See, again, shout out to staff. They're quick on their feet.
Yeah, so on R4 over here, we're going to have Doodle versus Doge and Armstrong versus Kuryava.
Yeah, there's some very exciting matches there. And, you know, and I was kind of mentioning it too while you were scrambling around a little bit helping staff. But yeah, this will be my first real look at Kuryava here. You know, I haven't really, you know, they're more well known for the Tetris, you know, tournament cartridges, right? The ROM rather he came up with, right, with all of the different training modes, you know, all sorts of stuff like that have been, you know, a lot of quality of life things that have been super helpful for players, you know, such as myself, right, a fellow player. So, yeah, this will be my first real look at him as a player.
I mean, that would be my first look too, because you know I see Kuryava have posted some scores, but I haven't seen them play in too many competitions. So
right.
It would be a great chance to make a first impression as one of the people that is representing Britain here.
Yeah, one of the premier talents from there. Yeah, it should be really excited to see how they do.
But man, just look at how nice this looks.
Oh, I know it, man. Yeah, the new layout, it looks really nice. Yeah, gotta give a shout out to Yobi too, bringing in the Nestris champs as the new display for our players. Certainly is very well done. He's up the front, everybody. Give him a hand.
Yeah. Give Yobi a round of applause, everyone. A lot of the technical and HD that you see couldn't be possible without him.
Yeah. Very exciting time, as Vince was talking about. Very exciting time here in the world of Classic Tetris. I am so excited to see how this year goes and beyond. This is going to be really exciting.
Oh, yeah. And before we get started, of course, we got to give a big shout out to Tetris for sponsoring $10,000 in cash prizes again for this year's event. So don't forget to follow @TetrisOfficial on Instagram to keep up with all things Tetris.
Yeah, that's huge right there. All players, pretty much everybody up here getting a cut of that. It's going to be really exciting.
Yeah, but man, this is going to be wild.
yeah, just this whole thing. Even the quals already have been insane. So I'm excited to see how much higher than the max these guys can go. Maybe we can see some rollovers here. The 1.6s.
Oh yeah, it's definitely possible. And really, you know, as the day progresses, we're going to start seeing a lot of like high and close scores, especially, you know, leading up to this week. I know several players have been having some insane scores at 39.
Yeah, and I think, you know, I think as we get to like, you know, especially tomorrow, like the top 16 beyond, I think we're going to see that a lot more frequently.
Yeah,
like,
we're also casting top 16 together too.
Yeah, so you can look forward to that tomorrow morning. So.
Yeah, but I believe players over here at CT1 are still, you know, finishing their warm-ups. Yeah, they're getting their seeds in. Yeah, same piece sets too.
Yeah, same piece sets all the way through. It's going to be, oh man, it's going to be so good.
Yeah, all players get to get punished and rewarded all the same.
Exactly. Well, let's just be glad that Colin isn't here, you know, as a judge. That would be, I think that'd be miserable for everybody involved. No, just kidding. I love you, Colin.
Okay, looks like we are good to go. Let's go ahead and get everyone, let's count down with us the first match of CTWC. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
There it is, the Buko chants in the house, baby. That's how you know we're underway.
Of course, and Doge already having to build up a long bar dependency. And wow, droughts early on. Neither player able to use the first long bar for a Tetris.
Yeah, it was very well done from Doge there, just being able to fill in that left side first, because realistically he could have picked either, but you know the right side, you know, as many folks know that are watching, you know, right side's certainly easier to get a bar over to, so it's better to use for that Tetris well.
Yeah, already Doodle having to encounter some issues. Doge was able to further score the first Tetris up there. Meanwhile, Kuryava and Armstrong, they're basically neck and neck here in the beginning. And I'm not sure if you noticed, but you can see the score differential is displayed underneath the score. And it also shows the differential in terms of Tetrises, too.
Yeah, instead of everybody having to estimate every time, right? You know, it's like, oh, this is about, you know, like, you know, 24,000, like, that's about a Tetris, right? But see, it'll tell you right there, 1.00 Tetrises.
Yeah, and that'll definitely come really in handy when we start talking about level 29, post-29 play.
Oh,
when, you know, the amount of Tetrises starts to become worth more than 40,000 points per.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's going to be really crazy to see. And who knows? I mean, we could see it in some of these very early matches, too.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Doge and all these players, you know, have over 1.3 million, I believe, as their PBs.
Yeah.
Especially Doge with, you know, I think 2 million?
That sounds right, yeah. Someone could fact check us on that. But.
He's fact checking us right now. But 2 million is possible.
Yeah.
With that being said, 165 for Doge.
1.9.
1.9, yeah,
So
basically 2 million. That's
close.
basically 2 million. But 165,000 for Doge, 87,000 for Doodle, and down at the bottom, 148 to 171, Kuryava in the lead. And
yeah, pretty clean Tetris going on so far. And we had the early mishap from Doodle, you know, perhaps some, you know, nerves here from being on like the biggest stage possible in all of classic Tetris. You know, it's his first time here, you know, and I think it is for Doge too, actually, come to think of it. But Doge, of course, competing in some of the earlier years, and you know, the online years, just was unable to attend last year.
Yeah, and Doge, of course, attending a bunch of events that happened in Texas, you know, the Waco Regional and the Lone Star Regional.
Yeah, so Doge pretty well adjusted to the in-person competition. You know, but Doodle seems to be getting into a groove, though.
Yeah, down by, you know, 55,000 points. Doge's going to knock down another Tetris. And down at the bottom, things are still very close, only separated by one Tetris. And Kuryava is actually playing a little bit ahead of Armstrong. So we're, you know, kind of close, basically neck and neck.
Yeah, it is a really tight one on the bottom to begin. You know, and up on the top, too, you know, got to give credit to all these guys. They're all keeping it close. This is exactly what we want to see right out of the gate here at the World Championship, Sharky. This is amazing.
Yeah, ooh, Doodle, nice overhand, goes for the S-spin. Beautiful delay setup. But, man, Doge, highest Tetris rate out of all these players at 82 right now.
Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, that 82% Tetris rate there from Doge to begin. That really efficient right out of the gate.
And, of course, you know, a couple years, or last year in particular, we could have been like, Tetris rate doesn't matter because they'll just line out to, you know, level 70.
Yeah.
But now it can become a factor, especially when you start closing in on level 39, where if you're down by 100,000 points, you're going to have to set up Tetrises
like 2
somewhere.
Tetrises, yeah.
Exactly. There's another Tetris for Doodle, 321 to now 375. Down at the bottom, 324 to 324, separated by literally a single.
Oh, man.
Incredibly close, but it does look like we are running into a drought.
Yeah, about a 20-piece drought there at the bottom. You know, and Armstrong starting to encounter that as well. He had 328, 351 for Kuryava, excuse me.
There it is, another Tetris scored for Armstrong. Doge in the lead by roughly 3.5 Tetrises. Just clean stacks so far. Still maintaining this over 80% Tetris rate.
Oh, hold on, Kiryava in a bit of trouble. Oh, hangs the bar! And that's going to be it, 355. So Armstrong, with another burn, will do it.
Just
but
one
the
more
right
burn.
side's looking rough here.
And there it is. That's good enough.
Okay.
First game of CTWC has been taken by Armstrong.
Wow.
Just really tough situation to encounter right there. But man, Doge, 513 at 102 lines. This is insane.
Yeah, having a really efficient game here. Almost a 90% Tetris rate here, Sharky. This is, yeah, he's really coming in hot to begin.
Oh. So far right now, Doodle down by just under 100,000 points. And you know, that's one of the hardest things when you're playing an opponent on same piece sets. You have to rely on your opponent to make a mistake and not capitalize on the long bar in order for you to make a comeback.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
Misspin right there, so might go for row 2. We are nearing the level 19 transition.
Yeah, I got about 10 lines to go for both of our players. And Doodle is looking to get this board under control here. Needs a quick burn for that right side. We'll get it with the T. So as long as he can keep it clean on that right side there, should be in pretty good shape here going into it.
627 for Doge here. 2 Tetrises remain.
Yeah, we could see a pretty high 600 transition here. Good like 670 or so.
After
we're
that
going to see some birds, though.
It is
Doodle
unlikely.
transitions at 537.
Oh my gosh, the 5 below adjustment for the
word.
dirty Tetris over there for Doge. Gonna transition at 675.
Wow, what a flex right there from Doge. Oh my God.
Absolutely insane. We did get a start at the bottom, but right now both of our players on level 19. Doodle fills in the LP's dependency, holding out for the long bar. The drought counter is ticking, and there it is. Tetris for Doodle.
Yeah, he's at 593, about 4 Tetrises behind. We'll get another one, though, to work on closing the gap. He's just trying to stay up on row 2 here, Sharky. Just trying to stay efficient, avoid taking burns, you know. 'Cause as a roller, he can get away with that.
Yeah, but you still got to be careful because all the 4 of these players are rolling. As we see it, what happened at the bottom, Kiryava topped out and rolling, you know, couldn't save him there. But right now, 734 for Doge. You know, Doodle actually trying to make a comeback, down by around 3 Tetrises, and Doodle getting up high. There it is, Tetris for Doodle. Bird, this is actually insane. Doodle's, you know, brought it back to within 2 to 3 Tetris range.
Oh my God, he just has, I don't think he's burned since like level 20. Like,
well, there's a burn right there.
There was one, yeah, but until then, as I said that, so he just, yeah, I cursed it.
Yeah, 756 to 791. There's another Tetris for Doge. 818, level 22. This is tough.
Huge game from Doge right now, right out of the gate. He's looking to make a statement here, Sharky.
Kind of got a couple of rough pieces, so is going to slow down, and Doodle has a clean board. This is an opportunity.
Yeah, it's exactly what he's looking for here. He'll get a Tetris in. It is an 18-ounce board. He's going to take the lead with the Tetris.
Now Doge trying to get set up for row 2. He's going to knock down a Tetris, take the lead right back. 863 to now 875. Doodle takes the lead back with a Tetris right there, level 24. Great flat burns, and Doge is just going to try and burn this all the way down.
Man, Sharky, this is game 1, and this is already looking like it might come down to the wire here. Can you imagine we get 5 games of this?
This is ridiculous. 909 for Doodle here, level 25. We're looking at level 26 maxes here. And Doge, hold on, low trickiness. Long bar dependency. Needs it, running into a drought. Long bar comes a tad bit late. Doge now having to survive. Waiting on an ideal piece to go over to the left. T piece makes it to the left. Goes for the burn. Beautiful.
Wow.
Love to get a J piece. Ideal solve for this. Gets an L piece instead. Still decides to fill in the 2 deep dependency. Waiting for an L piece.
Meanwhile, Doodle's in some trouble too on that left side. Gets the Vits on the left, but he needs another bar now. He'll take the burn. Gets it a bit too late. So he's hanging in there, but he really needs this bar for the left side.
Both players up real high on level 26. Doge trying to find access down to the bottom. That double is going to help, but there is a hole in column 4. Doodle finally gets a long bar. Stays alive and is actually set up for a dirty Tetris. But no, just going to take the triple. Going to respect RNG. Doge still down. There's the max out. There's the 1,000,000 points over there for Doodle and another one. Doge is going to survive as well, but down by 126,000. It's going to have to come down to post 29 play.
Dude, game friggin' 1. We're already going to see some 29 here. This is, man, our first max of the day, of course, going to Doodle. This is great stuff.
1,047,000 now, 953. Doodle goes to level 29. Needs to get that piece on the left. Hangs on the left. Eyepiece went up. That burns the double. Now Doge is on level 29, 992. Doodle running out of room. He's going to top it at 1,055,000. Now Doge has a Tetris and a half to go. Can do it with either, you know, Tetris and a half or line out a little bit. We have 10 levels.
Yeah, looks like he's going to go with the line-out approach here again. As you say, he's only got about a, Tetris and change to chase down here at this point. So, may as well just stay cautious. Don't go for anything too crazy. Although, hold on. Okay, no, he's going to take the triple. I was thinking maybe he might be setting up there, but...
405 for Kuryava, 383 over there for Armstrong down at the bottom. A little bit over 2/3 through their level 18 game here, game number 2. Doge, less than 30,000 points away. But you got to give credit for Doodle there. It was down by 100,000 points at transition and effectively changed the tune of the pendulum and was up 100,000 going into 29.
Yeah, really made a huge comeback there. I think it's time for things to come in the set. It's been really exciting already.
3,000 more points, 2. And that double's going to do it. Game 1 goes to Doge up top. And down at the bottom, Kuryava, 497 with the lead here. Armstrong at 440. What an insane game that was.
Wow, yeah, and again, Sharky, that was game 1, man. Seriously, we might be in for a thriller if they all go like this.
For real. Right now, 20 lines remain over here for both of our players down at the bottom. Kuryava looking at a 600K transition, so way to bounce back from game number 1.
Yeah, been looking really good here. He's got that 80% Tetris rate. He's got about 2 Tetris lead at the moment. We'll slam another to go to 569. Hey now.
Armstrong, little complications have arisen. It's going to be preventing Armstrong from doing any scoring unless an eyepiece is received and can go for row 2. But we are nearing level 19 transition. With the rolling playstyle, though, row 2 is basically row 1, just, only 1 row less that you can reliably get pieces over.
Yeah, so it's slightly, a little dusty Tetrises, right?
Yeah, yeah, dusty.
Yeah. Meanwhile, up on the top, they have begun game 2. Doodle and Doge going at it in game number 2. As we transition for both of our players at the bottom, 567 to 621, the score here.
And yeah, Kuryava really bouncing back, getting that 600K transition. But of course, that's just one part of this three-part act.
Yeah, that's what it's turned into nowadays, right? It's no longer the kill screen, right?
Yeah,
we had to invent a new one.
Yeah, we had to invent a new one, and now we call going to 29 the second transition. But right now, Kuryava would probably want to transition this board into something more friendly.
Kuryava.
That hang needs to get that piece over left. Okay, the down stack can be managed.
Yeah,
Eyepiece
dependency.
dependency.
He gets
Nice.
it.
Still able to survive, but Armstrong is making good use of this dig. There's the Tetris. There's the lead. Armstrong 651. Kuryava at 644. Still surviving, but
could
it's very
set up
tricky.
here if he wants. He's going to set up.
But the long bar nowhere to be found.
Show up.
And Kuryava still manages to get pieces over to the right, but it's not going to be enough. There's the top out at 646. Armstrong is already good at 681, taking game number 2.
Yeah, it's now 2-0 at the bottom. Kuryava on the ropes. And meanwhile at the top, got about a 57,000 point advantage here for Doge. About a 3.5 Tetris lead.
Once again, just really strong play here in the opener. Of course, we're less than 40 lines in, but almost a 90% Tetris rate. That really can convert to a lot of a score, especially if there's droughts later on the line.
Yeah, that could give him a pretty good cushion here. Seriously, he's just been on fire all series long so far. Again, still pretty early, but we'll see as the set progresses if he'll be able to maintain that or if he ends up cooling off a bit. But as of right now, he is cooking.
Yeah, 231 over here for Doge, up by roughly 4 Tetrises, and Doodle at 140, almost down by 100,000 points. Now down by 100,000 points. But gonna set up for the row 2.
Yeah, so about a 45% Tetris rate for him. Bit of a slower start than I imagined he would like, but just looking to stick with row 2 here. As we kind of talked about, some, not all that aggressive for a roller. Was able to easily just flick pieces over to the sides.
Yeah, things are, this is both these players up top, or actually all these players are having their debut here in CTWC.
Yeah,
so there's definitely nerves, on the stage with the lights and the cameras pointed at you, hearing the commentators.
Oh, yeah. I've been there. That was me last year as the seed 48. It was kind of thrilling for me, but everybody takes it differently, right? Some people tend to get nervous, and that's some players got to adjust to.
Right now, Doodle trying to adjust the stack into a more friendly position. Those burns are going to help.
Yeah, some really good flat burns up at the top there from Doodle. He's just waiting on this bar now. He's set up. And finally shows, there's Lumber, there's the Tetris, we'll go to 219. 353 here for Doge up on top, so a pretty massive lead at the moment that Doodle will look to overcome. Meanwhile, on the bottom, 140 for Armstrong, 120 for Kiryava, who's on his tournament life here, Sharky. Again, this is game 3. It is 2-0 Armstrong. He is looking to advance to the next round of this tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough. Armstrong has shown incredible resilience in his quals earlier this morning, actually. So he's coming, you know, straight off of quals, too.
Yeah, he didn't have that night to rest afterwards, like a lot of folks here did. You know, most of our quals were yesterday. We had kind of the last round of them this morning. Yeah, that's right. Armstrong part of that. So yeah, still feeling pretty good, it seems.
But also, maybe it can be like a positive thing. Like you coming straight off your quals, you're warm, you're hot, you're like ready to go.
Yeah, that could kind of a double-edged sword. You know, could go either way. Depends on the player. You know, and it seems like it's going pretty well for Armstrong so far as he is maintaining, you know, just shy of a 2 Tetris lead here.
Speaking of players about things going well for them, Doge with a 7 Tetris lead here finally makes a misdrop. Like, wow. But, you know, 492,000 here while Doodle's at 340. And we are nearing the level 19 transition as well.
Yeah, and, you know, the thing is, you know, I say this a lot, you know, on the Monday nights, you know, kind of a shameless plug there, but, you know, I say this a lot on the Monday nights, you know, but here's the thing, like, Doodle's not even having that bad of a game. You know, he's having a fine game. You know, it's just, Doge is just on fire. You know, that's all it really comes down to here.
Yeah, and that's, you know, that's always one of the hardest things as a player is like when you're not having a bad game, you're having one that's, you know, pretty admirable, but it's just your opponent is just on top. They're on their A game.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's like, you know, and when you lose something like that, you know, it's not the worst, you know, that's probably the best losing feeling you could have, right? But of course, Doodle certainly would prefer to not have to lose this, as Kiryava in the meantime also hoping to not have to lose as he is up high right now.
Ooh,
we're
that
about
Z
halfway.
is rough.
About halfway to 19. He's going to have to get out of this if he wants to stay in this tournament.
Yeah, at this moment, you know, you just have to survive. Those 2-game cushions are no longer there.
Yeah, it's a nice flat burn there with the J followed by the L piece. Yeah, and I like that discipline there holding out for the square, too. That was a much better piece for that little dependency he had going on there.
Nice. Finally gets that hole in column 5 open. Transition for Doodle, 450. Doge, on the other hand, actually not getting ideal pieces, could set up for a dirty. No, most likely not.
Yeah.
And I don't blame him.
Yeah, there's a triple there. He'll get it in transition. 640, though. Another 600 transition, Sharky. He is, wow, he's really staying on fire here right now.
Yeah, there was a Tetris for Doodle. Doge got a split triple, I believe, and now is going for row 2. Or no, yeah, going for row 2. There's another Tetris for Doge. 674 to now 503. Kiryava still trying to operate through this.
Yeah, he just needs something for that left side.
And almost down all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah, but in the meantime, up on the top, you know, you got to give credit to Dojo for just kind of, you know, showing that respect to his opponent. Just keep slamming him down. Don't let up, you know, because he saw what happened in that game 1. You know, he let up a little bit, had those digs, and Doodle was able to come storming right back, you know. So this is still anyone's game here. I mean, and Doodle is still starting to cut into this, too. It's only about a 3 Tetris the difference now.
Yeah,
we were looking at like 7 Tetrises earlier.
Yeah, we also do got to keep in mind, Doodle did transition first before Doge, so there is a little bit of a line discrepancy.
Yeah.
But right now, you know, 5 Tetris lead for Doge up top. Down at the bottom, Armstrong, 174,000 point lead. Kiryava finally back in scoring position. But when you're down by nearly 200,000 points, that's just real tough to be in. And we are closing in on the transition as well.
Yeah, about 15 lines. It's, you know, pretty much do or die here for Kiryava, as is for Doge right now, as he is way up high.
Doge trying to, oh, that double is going to help. There's the Tetris, and that L piece is actually going to be perfect. But Doodle looking for perfect pieces as well. Needs to get an I piece, makes it over to the left. Would love to get it. No, that I piece is going to be perfect. Those are great. Like one more I piece, but no, it's going to, oh no, the hang.
He's for the left.
And that another hang, that's going to do it. Doodle tops it at 714. Doge is good for game number 2.
All right, it's 2-0 now for Doge up on top. Meanwhile, we've transitioned for Kiryava on the bottom at 369. Kind of a rough 18 there. We saw a lot of digging from their side, as Armstrong will transition as well at 539. So about a 6.5 Tetris difference here between the 2 players. It's going to be a tough one for Kiryava to overcome. We'll see what they got.
Of course, all it takes is for Armstrong to just make one mistake, even a hefty one where they survive, but it costs them a lot of scoring potential. Then Kiryava could make that comeback.
Yeah, it's definitely not out of the question here. I'm going to look to do just that. Looking really clean right now. Armstrong having to take a few burns.
427 now for Kiryava, 597 for Armstrong here. We do get a start from both of our players up top. Both very different approaches to how they decide to stack the opener.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see for sure. How different players think about different things.
Another Tetris over there for Kuyava. Armstrong actually slowing down here.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Armstrong was getting a bit of a situation there, and that was kind of what Kuyava was looking for to start catching up, though we do have a drought forming here.
And this drought is already in the 20s. Where's the long bar?
Oh, man.
Oh, there it is, and
Finally
barely gets
shows.
it over. I mean, Burb, you're a roller. Whenever you get situations like that, how do you feel when you finally get that long bar?
Relieved, assuming I actually get it over to the right. Sometimes, you're like, oh, finally, and then you miss it, right? So that's, yeah, definitely a clutch play right there from Kuyava to get it over.
555 now for Kuyava has closed the gap to just about 3 Tetrises here, level 24, so Tetrises are worth 30,000 points plus from this point forward.
Yeah, his Tetris is worth more the later we go on. That includes in 29, right? Like, it's the same speed, but the point values do go up based on the level here. As we got Armstrong in a bit of a bind here down at the bottom.
And that's exactly what Kuyava needs. There's another Tetris closing the gap.
Yeah, it's only about 100,000 points the difference now. And again, this is another game, right? We were looking at about 7 Tetrises, the difference, as we got to transition. But Kuyava's starting to bring this back.
Yeah, Kuyava now Tetris ready. Armstrong starting to fight back, so not quite letting up just yet. As a matter of fact, the stack is pristine for Armstrong. Kuyava's Tetris ready here, level 26. We're closing into that 29.
Yeah, basically simul Tetris there. It's going to maintain that lead here for Armstrong. As again, yeah, like you said, we're approaching that 29, that second transition, as it's called nowadays.
Kuyava looking for another J piece or an I piece. That works. Now is Tetris ready. Armstrong 873. Kuyava 704. Up top 231 to now 238. Doodle takes the lead. And a misdrop that's going to complicate things a little bit. But we're about to go into level 29 over here for Kuyava. The well is covered. And another misdrop on that Z piece.
Yeah, it wasn't really a good spot for that to go. I mean, there really wasn't one. So he's going to be dealing with this for a hot minute here.
Oh, no,
but
the double
flip. The L.
The biggest thing going into 29 is having a manageable board.
Yeah, and he's only got 1 line to go. This is looking rough.
That's covered. Kuyava needs to make something happen. Eyepiece makes it over to the right, but the T-piece hangs. Kuyava tops it at 788. Armstrong at 922 is good for game number 3 and advances out of round 0.
Yeah, very well played from Armstrong there. Just super consistent, and that was enough. He got it done.
Yeah, but up top here, we have Doodle versus Doge. This one a lot closer than the first 2 that we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, these two have been going so strong this whole way through. Again, got to give credit to Doodle. He's been doing a really good job just staying in it. He's at that 73% rate right now. So really, yeah, not far behind Doge right now.
Yeah, now we get the big screen. Get both of these players in frame. 315 here for Doodle. Behind by 1 Tetris and some change.
Yeah, he's got a nice clean board right now. He's actually 4 lines behind as well, so that is going to account for some of that. There's a Tetris there. So, yeah, it's under a Tetris, the difference.
Yeah, neck and neck, if you will.
Yeah, neck and neck.
Both players. Oh, Z overhang over here for Doodle.
Yeah,
that could get tricky. Oh, great.
Will get the J, though. Yeah, he just didn't really have a spot for the Z on his board. He was forced to stand it up and, hope that he found some other piece, which that J was a perfect candidate.
Yeah, those pieces were perfect for Doge as well. Going to get the well open, and kind of feels like long bars are a little bit sparse here and towards the second third of the pre-transition, or at least during that section. It felt like players were just not getting ideal pieces.
Yeah, I mean, they're handling them well. They're staying efficient here, over a 70% rate for both. Are managing to make good use of them.
There is another Tetris over here for Doodle, 439. Yeah, we're still separated by this 8,000 points, so, a little bit over a triple. There's another Tetris for Doge. Yeah. Gotcha. Another Tetris over here for Doodle, 484 to now 476. Both players about to reach the transition here. 20 lines to go. And at this rate, we are looking at a couple of potential 600K transitions. Delay burn set up over there for Doodle. Doge is going to be able to utilize that long bar for Tetris. Doodle uses the next one. 531 and now 522. There it is, another Tetris for Doodle. 3 Tetrises possible with perfect play on Doodle's end, and 3 is possible from Doge. Oh, nice 5 below adjustment. You've seen that a lot from Doge here, and you can see how efficient it, or how it has increased the efficiency that he's been able to manage. And both players still with a 600K transition possible. Doodle 599, Doge 591. And there it is, Tetris over here for both players. 615 transition is what Doge was able to get, and 623 for Doodle. Another Tetris over there for Doge. Tetris for Doodle. Doge having to deal with this. Does get the well reopened following that T-piece. Now both players just waiting patiently, holding out for the long bar. Doodle's able to utilize that long bar for Tetris. Doge cannot, so that's a 1 Tetris advantage for Doodle. Doge now waiting on the next long bar, and RNG making us wait a little bit. Both players having to respect it, take several burns here. The drought counter is ticking, already 20 pieces deep. Long bar really taking its time here, 25 pieces deep, and it's still going. There's the long bar. Both players able to utilize it for a Tetris. Amazing drought management, but Doge still has a clean stack. Split triple had to be scored over there for Doodle. Now set up for a row 2. Knocks it down, 749 to now 732. Welcome back, Bird.
I have returned. Just in time, too, for the looks of it. We're on the 19th speed.
Both players, there it is. Tetris for both Doge and for Doodle. Doodle still holding on to a slight lead, just under a Tetris. Another Tetris for Doge.
And this is neck and neck. I'm glad it is still close. Definitely wanted to catch the end of this.
820 and now 809. Oh, Doge is going to set up a delayed Vitz. Very aggressive. And the punish might... Oh,
wow, bar showed up a bit too late there.
did get punished, and as a result, Doodle was able to really take the lead again.
Ooh, but could use a...
Ooh.
Yeah, there were a few different solves he could have done with the T, but the T, definitely the piece he needed.
Yeah, found the T, went for that solution. Doge now knocks down Tetris, taking the lead. Eyepiece is going to fill in that dependency over there for Doodle. 855 to now 888, separated by one Tetris. There's the Tetris over there for Doodle. 1,700 points is all that separates us, but
wow.
Doge.
Oh, Doge with a few hangs there. That T in particular really getting in the way.
Oh, another double flip.
Rotation. This is Doodle's chance here to start pulling away, because he's got the lead here.
There was one Tetris for Doodle. Doge with a split double, still trying to get the board under control. And this is not a simple burnout. It might be easily survivable, but to be efficient, it's definitely complex.
Yeah, this is going to be quite a lengthy dig, though. Doodle did have a misdrop of the S piece as well. He'll get a line for the right side for the score. He'll take about a 2.5 Tetris lead. But, oh, man, now Doodle's starting to run into some problems, too, though.
Doodle is set up for a dirty Tetris right there for Doodle. And that was the Tetris for the max. 1,028,000, now 914. Doge just needs to try and get the board in an ideal spot. We are closing in on level 29. Doodle has to make a stand here.
Wow.
Doge can get the max here. Doodle has a chance for a 1.1.
Yeah, he's just trying to get his board set for 29. That J, I think he may have misread the board there. Didn't really have a good spot.
Another Tetris for Doge.
Oh, he's set up. Hold on, Doodle set up.
Ooh, this is risky.
Get the Tetris.
Doge transitions to level 29, 1,030,000. There's the double max out.
Man, it's like Bidwell's here.
Yeah, it's like Bidwell's like, oh no, there's a top out. 1,078,000.
Let's see if Doge...
And that Tetris is going to do it.
For the win, doing it in style. And it will be Doge moving on to the next round, but got to give props to Doodle, man. He fought all the way to the end, he played a tough match.
Yeah, absolutely insane, especially game one, bringing it back from, a 100,000 point deficit and converting it to a 100,000 point lead.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot wait to see what Doodle's able to do in his future. He is certainly a player. I think he's on the rise. I think we'll see him back here.
But yeah, everyone, give Doodle and Doge a round of applause. I mean, heck, even making the bracket was really tough this year.
Yeah, no doubt.
Absolutely fantastic.
All right, so as they are getting all squared away here, I'm waiting to receive word as to who we're calling up here next. But it's seriously a very excellent match from everybody that was up there this afternoon. It's been awesome to watch. Max outs galore already. Some 1.1s here and there as well. And as a reminder for folks, we do have a Matcherino. If you wish to contribute to the prize pool, just type in !Matcherino in the chat. And it'll give you a link. And you can contribute as much or as little as you wish. Definitely is a big help for a lot of our players, who came such a long way to be here and to compete for this title. Definitely is appreciated. And off goes my partner Sharky. So. Yeah, it's going. Yeah. I am on stream. Yeah. Yeah, of course, got the interview with Chris Higgins. It's been going good. It's going good. I've been having a fun time. We got a decent qual. It was a little rough by my standards, but it was good. I'm excited to play in silver a little bit as well, which you can watch right now. It's happening over at twitch.tv/ClassicTetris3. It's happening behind us. We're squad streaming this weekend, so make sure to have all the action open.
Can we get red shirt and L up to CT1? Red shirt and L up to CT1, please. Can we get Cobalt and Code to CT2? Cobalt and Code to CT2. Can we get Xenophilius and Oscar to CT2? Xenophilius and Oscar to CT2. And then can we get Hydrant up to CT1? Hydrant up to CT1.
Yeah, of course. It's Bonnet. That guy right there. Off he goes. So, of course, we wish Sharky the best of luck. And, of course, everybody the best of luck. As they get set. As we bring in the king himself. The Kingsman is here.
I'm back again?
Yeah, I know. Who invited this guy?
What's going on here? Now the crowd is jeering me. It's like, oh, it's that annoying pirate guy is here. Unbelievable. All right, so I think we've gotten over the hill. Pretty good matches there, Burb. To open up the
really
World
great
Championships.
stuff right there. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited. And then now we're gonna get the matches that we wanted to see earlier. Sharky and Hydrant going one-on-one. Kind of talked about that a little bit before.
Yeah.
Where Das certainly giving a good vibe here, and then former world record holder, the very first ever player to get the rollover. Right?
Yeah.
This is gonna be exciting. And then over there, we got Red Shirt and we got L. That is a tremendous match. This is gonna be very exciting. And then we also have Oscar. We got Cold Bucket. We got everybody. Everybody's here. We got Zeno. There's some really great matchups here. You're going to see some of the best rollers in the world going at it, all vying for the big, big championship.
Yeah, and I've just been informed as well that L had the fair median score among all the players as the 15th seed this weekend, so it should be exciting to see how she fares as well up against Redshirt, who had, again, pretty hot performance last year.
Burb, I love that fair median score. That's, that's like above my level to understand, but it's so cool on the stat sheets when they're doing it, man. I was memorizing when I was watching Marfram and Scout kind of covering all that. They had these really nice slides and everything. I was like, ooh, that looks nice, but I don't understand it.
Yeah.
But yeah, fair median score is kind of like a terminology that you're going to start hearing more and more, Burb. And, I think that's really going to show like the true nature.
Yeah, we're going to have to
start
catching up.
Yeah, apparently now. So, but yeah, there's going to be a term that's going to be used throughout the weekend that you hear from commentators and players alike, and that's going to kind of give you a insight as to who's going to come out on top. But again, the best part of these games when you watch them live, anything goes, anything can happen.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot more volatility, it seems, at a lot of the in-person events. Some people kind of get like some of the competition jitters, from being in person for maybe the first time, right? Stuff like that. There's a lot of room for upsets in spite of no longer being in the best of 3 format like we saw in years before the pandemic, right?
No, definitely not. No, we're playing best of 5s here, baby. You got to crown a real, true world champion, and the only way you do it is in a best of 5.
Oh yeah, big time.
All right, so players are getting their warm-ups in. They're doing their thing. So again, CT1, you're going to get Red Shirt and L if you're here in the Expo. And you maybe want to hang out on Twitch. You want to go to Classic Tetris 1, the main channel, Classic Tetris itself. You can hang out there, chat with the chatters. A lot of chat going on there. It's very active today.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
You're going to have Sharky and Hydrant over there.
Yeah, I'll say viewership's about to explode.
Yeah, no, I'm missing. everybody loves to see DAS play, right? You know, rolling is amazing, but everyone wants to see DAS. They want to see DAS players excel. So
Oh, yeah.
we'll see. We'll see. Hydrant is the top 8 from last year, Burb.
Right.
So
yeah.
imagine if he got eliminated around 0 this year by a DASer.
Right. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be the first time some crazy upsets have happened.
Would you find it credible or incredible? Shout out to my friend Van Dwelder, who's over on CT2. He's commentating over there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure he would find it quite credible.
Well, certainly, indeed. And meanwhile, you got on CT2, good matchup there. Again, rollers. You got Zeno and Oscar kind of squeezing in on there.
Yeah, he had a really clutch max out earlier. It was like it was a 29 Tetris that got it for him. You know, it was really well done on his part.
Yep. And then you also have Cobalt of video YouTube fame, right?
Oh,
and,
yeah.
The Cole Bucket. So we got a couple of Coles in there, Burb.
Yeah.
And that should be a fun one, too. Cole Bucket has been really grinding all year round.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
It's impressive at the Northeast Quals, that regional event that we had there. So I'm very excited to see all 8 of these players going at it, looking to advance to the next round.
Yeah, and Cole in particular, you were saying it too, but he's someone in particular that's impressed me all year long. You know, he's done really well, even at some of the earlier regionals. I had the pleasure of watching him rise up, and he's done very, very well. I'm proud of him for making the bracket.
So you can see final warm-ups going on for players. Hydrant, the number 30 seed. Sharky, the number 35. So on the seeds, if you're looking on paper, we're pretty evenly matched.
Yeah. But as we know in practice, not quite, perhaps not as close as it appears.
Oh, man, what a quick tap for Sharky. Wow. Imagine you could do that, Bird, with a DAS.
Right? Yeah, I know. His quick taps are crazy. I think that's part of what makes him so good, too. Essentially, he's able to get essentially tapper levels of right moving pieces to the side, just at the cost of losing DAS for a minute there.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah.
Now, this is a fun middle match that we're going to get here, bro. I really liked it because you got C31 versus C34.
Yeah, a lot of close ones.
This is that like middle ground pretty much, right?
Yeah.
You got that like middle part of this round 0 going to duke it out. Very evenly matched across the board. Anybody's game.
Yeah, say kind of the Wild West, if you will. Yeah.
So we're just waiting for the final readies from judges to confirm. They're getting them all set up. Because it's time a little bit, Burb, to talk about one of our sponsors, the Tetris Gummies. Don't you love a gummy, Burb?
Yeah, Power Bears. Yeah,
the Power Bears. Yeah, gamer power up. Got boom in your mouth, what Tang said last year, right? It's kind of a meme thing that happened now, but certainly as someone who's had the gummy bears, they're really good, Burb. They're delicious.
Yeah, they're not too bad. They're better than I expected.
Yeah, no, certainly. So if you can get that, they're available on Amazon, Burb. Have it directly delivered to your home. They do it internationally too. I know many of the international fans that have ordered gummies. And
they picked some up, and they loved it.
Yeah. So shout out to Power Bears with that berry blast in your mouth. Boom! Touch for you.
Boom.
Now you can say boom here, right, Burb?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Boom is allowed.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're at the World Championship. Yeah, we got Tang's blessing. It's all good.
You're allowed to say it here, bro.
Yeah.
You're allowed to say it.
Yeah, look at this guy Sharky warming up on 29 here, King.
You never know, Burb. That might come down to him, needing to get a few extra lines in there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen it in other tournaments before. We've seen it on CTM. He did it up against Aaron, right? Managed to get a few lines on 29, and he ended up winning by like a single burn. And that ended up, I think that ended up winning him the match too. In the later games, he was able to win the later ones, and yeah, that was all that 29 dig was all it took.
Indeed, it is. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so looks like judges is making sure that things are getting ready and set.
Yeah, getting them seeds in. The final warm-ups.
Yeah, no, it's now or never, right, Burb? If you want to advance in this tournament, it's now or never. Somebody's dream is going to come to an end right here in this round 0.
Yeah, it's always tough because, seriously, like everybody, I mean, these quals were crazy this week, man. Like everybody pretty much did so well, Yeah, it was really tough to make this year's bracket.
I felt like there was some tough quals, some tough games that were going on through and through, and the best players in the world, they grind through it, Burb. They got it done. So 16 max outs in 2 hours. Can you believe it?
Yeah.
And one push that point for a kicker. Why not? Right.
Right. Yeah. Of course.
Of course. Right. You got to leave your signature there. So
yeah.
Tremendous job.
I was kind of hoping that that would be the 1 point that made the difference, right, between 16 and no kicker. Yeah, but fortunately not. So.
Well, no, apparently not this year. Maybe we'll see that next
year. Yeah.
We got to battle the shade. I just noticed that Hydrant's got the shades going.
Oh, wow.
Woo! All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we are set. Players are ready to go. We got the last thumbs up from Mr. Producer. All right, fans, here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, it is time for our next block of players to go up again, and we are going to count them down like we always do here in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! And here we go, Burb.
Yeah, second block here. We got a slight misdrop from Sharky there to begin.
Well, if you're going to make that misdrop, might as well make it right in the beginning.
Yeah. Yeah, just get it over with. Get it out of your system before we get to some of those later games, the later speeds as well.
And there you go, Tetris for Sharky to start, one for Hydrant. So Hydrant's going to be up. Look at that nice stat there, Burb. You see that 0.9 Tetris is away. That's thanks to the Nestor's Champs, right, that we're using for this year, the exceptional program by Yobi, doing a wonderful job. And
yeah, he's done a great job with it, and I remember being kind of iffy about it when it was in its earlier phases, but he's really worked hard. He's really made it, he's made it good. He's made it look like this, and that's, that was impressive. Made it a lot easier to use, and yeah, I'm really excited that we've been using it now here at the World Championship.
It's a little bit rough start for Sharky. He's going to be at 55,000 to Hydrant's 50. Hydrant's going to open things up. Meanwhile, at the top, Burb, we've got L. Tapper, one of the few remaining, right, in the esport these days. Going against the red shirt, who was a former Tapper too and now converted to rolling. Had a very good quality yesterday. I believe it was 5 max outs.
Yeah, that sounds right. Of course, we could be fact-checked if I'm wrong on that, but yeah, he's been looking really good. He's looking to have to repeat, his performance from last year. Looking to at least make it into the next round. Meanwhile, L trying to keep the hopes and dreams of tapping alive.
That's not a hard thing to do either, Burb. You see a lot of tappers that have converted to rolling, but those that have still remained can play at top levels.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we saw Brodendam last year make a top 8, right? Like, anything's really possible here. They can hold their own for sure.
Yeah, we even saw in Iberia, the CTWC Iberia, the final regional event before we got to the World Championship.
Yeah. Oh, is L
Tapper
on L in the meantime? Speaking of tappers, L in a bit of trouble here. Going to get the bar with a dirty Tetris. And another one, King. Wow.
Ooh, well, that was dirty.
Yeah, just squeezing her way right out of that one. But either way, she's going to take the lead, too, actually. 181 to 177, so we're neck and neck.
At the bottom, Sharky looks like he's gotten the board under control. Now he's feeling comfortable. He's vibing. There you go. That's That's vintage Sharky. The vibe is going. He's
got
grooving.
The tunes going.
He's grooving. He's moving to the tunes. Hydrant, though, looking cool, like the other side of the pillow. He's got that shade,
cool
man.
And collected.
Yeah, that's why he's called a Hydrant dude.
Yeah.
It's a cool dude.
Yeah, not to be confused with the Dude Abides.
Yeah, shout out to Dude Abides, wherever you are. Tetris here for L to go to 273. Red shirt at 248. 47,000 point differential between the two. Meanwhile, Shark and Hydrant keeping things pretty close. 261 to 254, less than a Tetris, about a quarter of the way, 6,000 points. Look at the little stats, man. I love this, man. All these statistics coming up, they're just showing right in your face, man. You got Tetris rates booming too. Right. A lot of great data coming in.
Oh yeah, we don't have to do the manual calculations of how many Tetrises, right? They're separated by. It'll just every once in a while it'll just tell you, right? Makes it a lot easier on the fans and on us. Right?
Yeah, especially if you're like a fan of the GameScout videos. That's kind of like how he's showing you the differentials in the matches when he's covering them. So it's good to kind of put those two things now correlated together. You can see that here at the World Championships.
Yeah, but definitely a lot more accessible nowadays. But as we continue on here, King, we got about a 2 Tetris lead on the top. It's actually all 4 of these games pretty close here. We got over 300K for everybody, but look at L here. 413 here through 95 lines, looking pretty solid here.
Tetris from red shirt to go to 389, keeping it just a little over a Tetris lead. Nice clean games here, Burb, to start our first one. This is the next block, Block B of the tournament today. in round 0. We got a couple more blocks to go for round 0 before we break. And then you get the round 1 matches with all the heavy hitters starting to appear. Now you'll see the big guns.
All those that got the bye. Yeah, the top 16 there.
And there are some interesting matchups going on in the bracket, Burr, based on, like you talked about, the top day of qualifying. And certainly there could be some matches that you thought could be later in the round, like a semifinal or even a final. They might be happening in round 1 or 2, man.
Yeah. Yeah, as Richard's got a bit of a bar dependency going on right now. We are about 30 lines away, or more like 25 lines, excuse me, away from transition for him. He is just trying to dig his way down here. That bar did not show up. It is still not coming. There we go, nice square. Finally the bar shows, but not really able to put it in a good spot, but now he's got it all set up. Column 9, he is got that S-piece. Now Tetris ready, waiting on that bar to return. And there it is. Big Tetris for Redshirt. We'll go to 455. 538 here for L, who is about to transition here. About 10 lines ahead right now. And meanwhile, at the bottom, Sharky about to transition as well. He'll get it right there. 500 to 497 here for Hydrant Dude, who is behind a few lines.
Nice quick step there from Sharky to get that long bar over to the left side, making sure that he can build out. There's the long bar. Bang! Tetris. 528 now for Sharky. 520 for Hydrant, who's still playing on level 18. He's not there yet. Obviously, Sharky with the push-down points, Burb, that's what's
yeah, he's known
him.
for that.
Yeah, it's accelerating him more, move faster. It's moving that body, but he's got to get that all that body English in there to make sure these pieces get over. And there's another long bar for him to score. Sharky in a groove, baby. 559 for him. Hydrant has finally joined on level 19. 526, and up at the top there, Burb, we got level 20s for our Tapper roller match.
Yeah, and oh, hold up, L in some trouble. That L gonna hang on that left side. Okay, we're gonna get a nice flat burn. Right, needs the bar to the left. No, not gonna get it. 625, the final scores. Red shirt with a chase down. We'll get the Tetris, and that'll do it. Game number 1 going to the 31st seeded Red shirt.
GG's on that one. On the bottom here, we got Sharky and Hydrant still going at it. 597 for the Shark, 558 for the Hydrant Dude. Playing on a row 1, got the Tetris in to go to 586. 13,000 points, although that Tetris goes to 43. So 1.61 Tetris difference at the moment, just under 2.
Yeah, Sharky just keeping this clean while Hydrant's been having to dig a little bit here on the 19. Oh, but hold on. As soon as I say that, Sharky gets a little bit of a bind here up on the top, but misses the quick tap, and that'll be it. 632, the final score, but this is not a gimme here for Hydrant King. I mean, he is up pretty high right now.
Yeah, so it's going to be about trying to just settle the board down, burn by burn if he can, or as legendary Dave Vulich will tell you, brick by brick. That's what Hydrant is doing right now. He knows he's got plenty of time. Just got to chase down 22,000 points, less than a Tetris away from victory in this game number 1.
Yeah, 16,000 points to go here. He's got a nice clean board now. He got it handled nicely. There's a nice double there. That right side starting to get a little bit piled on here, but again, not many points required, under 10,000 points here. Oh my God, he set up really dirty. No way. Dirty Tetris from Hydrant, dude. Oh my word. Had to scare everybody a bit there, King.
They got a little scary there. The crowd was holding their breath. Kind of saw that one come back. Well done there. So Hydrant and Redshirt are up 1-0 on their respective games. Sharky and L are going to look to capitalize and see if they can get back in this one, try to tie it up.
Yeah, it should be really exciting. I mean, Sharky played well, too. It was really fun watching him get those quick taps over, you know, really getting into it there because he knew he had to start up with the aggression if he wanted to catch up. You know, or really stay in it. Not so much catch up, but stay in it.
Right.
At the later levels.
Right, and as you know, many people know, you're fans of Classic Tetris, that DAS playstyle, very unforgivable when you make that one mistake, right? You get people slip or like a DAS load, they call it sometimes, or just a simple misdrop on those 19 speeds. So hard to recover. You kind of saw Sharky lost DAS. He had to just dead drop a long bar just to see if he could recover, and board height too much for him.
Yeah, it didn't quite work out there.
All right, players are ready to go for game number 2. We are set. We're ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, let's go. It seems there's issue here.
Yeah.
All right, we're ready now? Yes?
Are we ready? All right.
So let's try it again. Yes, I got the thumbs up before. We're ready. Players, let's go. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We'll go to game number 2. Look at that. We got smiles all over the board there. I saw Red Shirt smiling. Sharky was smiling earlier there. Very happy for the chase down by Hydrant with that dirty Tetris, kind of giving the crowd a little scare there.
Yeah.
So it's all about, Burr. This weekend is all about just, we're going to have really good competitive class Tetris games, but the camaraderie amongst all players here, there's no, true animosity going on. Everyone's rooting for each other to do well, and I love it. That's what brings us all together.
And I think that's kind of the nature of this game, right? What you're doing isn't directly impacting what your opponent is doing, right? It might, maybe in a psychological sense, right? Like, oh man, he's ahead. I need to start catching up, start playing more aggressive. But as far as the technical, as far as the game itself is concerned, you're just kind of doing your own thing, just trying to do it better than your opponent.
Hydrant Dude's board is
oh man,
pretty crazy here right now. That did burn, but
no!
The hangarang. 69,000 for him. Hey now. Sharky, though, not in as you mentioned before, Bird. This is not easy. This is not free, but his 18 play.
Yeah, certainly diggable here for any style of play.
Indeed. Pro player that Sharky is should be able to calmly get this, and he's maybe thinking, Hydrant, I could do it dirty well if you want to, but bringing it down, and he's got it. Got it. I think Sharky was trying to think, maybe do I need to do a push down point? He saw 0.01 Tetris is needed. He's like, just a little push down work? I don't know.
Right.
Don't want to risk it here at the World Championships. We got a tie ball game. Early top out, unfortunately, for the Hydrant Dude, but Sharky will take advantage of that. Equalizes. It's 1-1 over there, and they'll get ready to start game number 3 shortly. Well, meanwhile, Bird, we got game number 2 still going on at the top.
Yeah, it's about a 2 Tetris lead here for L to begin here.
All right, so game number 3 is about to start over there with Sharky and Hydra. They've given the thumbs up, and we are ready to go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris on their end.
And meanwhile, L is topped out on the top, 194 the final score. And Red Shirt will take the 2-0 lead.
All right, so it looks like we're gonna get them all to start at the same time here, Burb.
Yeah, it's kind of had that simultaneous ending to the games.
I have thumbs up over on the right. On the left, players, we have thumbs up. We're ready to go. Yes.
All right.
Okay, I think we're ready. All 4 players. Let's try this again, Burr. How about you count them?
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
So you got the magic touch.
Yeah.
Apparently, I don't know how to count it down properly. Right. And you said here, Burr, Red Shirt already up 2-0. Early top out on that one too. Not per se, right? I mean, it did get advanced a little bit further than the bottom one we just saw. But I think when you're a pro player at this level, if you're having a top out on level 18, you would consider that early top out now.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, when you're seeing players, like Sidnev, we saw yesterday in quals getting 15 maxes in a row, people getting it basically every game, right, without fail. Like that, yeah, an 18 top out is certainly out of the ordinary at this point.
A little bit of a drought going on the bottom board here.
Yeah, I see Shark kind of shaking his head. He's got a smile at too, like, really? All right, there we go. Tetris for him. Hydrant will not be able to capitalize, but we'll get the next one, though. So it is about a Tetris, the difference here to begin on the bottom. Him on the top. Well, just shy of a 2 Tetris lead here for L to begin, just like we saw in the last game before the top out.
Yeah, it's been very interesting setups there for Red Shirt. Kind of did not want to leave some dependencies going on. Had like overhangs with the S pieces. They were just kind of flowing there. Yeah. L's getting into trouble here, Burb.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. We're going to see another early top out from L here. 78,000 the final score, but it's not over. Red Shirt does have to chase.
Yeah, a bit of a drought that happened over on that side there. 33 pieces for L.
Yeah, I was just not able to survive that. In the meantime, while Red Shirt's trying to chase us down, meanwhile at the bottom, Sharky's got about a 2 Tetris lead here. He and Hydra are both facing that drought. As Redshirt moves on and completes the chase down to our next round.
All right, so GG's there. Nice job by Redshirt, local here in the Portland area. So maybe you got the hometown advantage now, Burb.
Yeah, something like that.
And Burb, this is the match that you had called once in a league, the CTL. These two had faced off in Division, was it 1 or 2?
I think it was 1.
It was Division 1, right?
Yeah.
When Sharky was in there, and Sharky got his PB. Right?
Yeah, the DAS world record in competition, it was a 1.19 something or another. It was just shy of the 1.2.
Yeah.
Crazy to watch.
Yeah, well, you got to call that one, and Sharky certainly very proud of that achievement.
Yeah, also holds the self-commentary world record, right? Another big achievement for him.
And of course, right? One that you and I will never get.
Oh, yeah, of course.
To 69 for Sharky. He's got about 115,000 point lead to Hydra Dude's 159.
Yeah, you see Sharky setting up that overhang and doing it in such a way where he's not going to be in too much trouble if he doesn't get the right piece right away. And luckily he was too, so he's able to keep this board nice and clean, maintain this almost a 5 Tetris lead.
He's got a nice stack on the top. He's got that 2 columns built out pretty well there, Burr, so that way allows him to get those piece placements set where he wants, get that build quick. And of course, the most important thing as a DAS player, make sure you have that right side open, maybe sometimes have a double well if needed, just for skimming, right? You don't want to be caught left trying to throw something quickly over to that left side.
Yeah, you don't want to have to try and go for a quick tap, on any speed, right? Even the 18, right? You don't want to be in a position where you're forced to do that, especially up against someone like Hydra Dude, who's, again, someone who made top 8 last year is going to be looking to make another good run here. You definitely want to make it as hard on him as possible if you're Sharky.
Sharky vibing with a Tetris at 412 through 96 lines. Hydrant gonna stay cool here at 281, down 130,000 points at 92 lines.
Yeah, he's been having a lot of burn sequences here that have been kind of slowing him down. And just is countering another small one here. Just need something on that left side. The bar will do, but yeah, that square really going to continue to slow him down here. Yeah, meanwhile, Sharky, as we are about 30 lines away from transition, Sharky just continuing to groove here as he just barely gets that L to the left side.
Wow.
Yeah, there we go. Nice Z-spin as well. Gonna look to maintain about a 7 Tetris lead here. He'll slam another to go to 464. 288 here for Hydra Dude, who is still just burning away here.
8.5 Tetris lead for Sharky. He's killing it right now. This is the statement you want to make coming into this third game. Want to take advantage of Hydra Dude's struggles at the moment, and Hydra now forced to try to get more points by building up dirty, and you can see a lot of gaps in his stack now, Hydra.
Yeah, he's going to have to get this under control here before the 19 and really step on the gas once you get there. Try and catch up. This is a massive lead. Over 200,000 points the difference here. So Sharky has been pushing down, so, provided Hydra was able to stay clean, it wouldn't be quite as large of a gap as it appears, but yeah, he's just going to have to send it here. We're at 538 for Sharky as he transitions. Again, over 200,000 points the difference between our two players as Hydra is about to transition as well.
Sharky getting those pieces over to the left side. You can see he's like, come on, baby, let's go. Get it over there. There's a Tetris for Sharky to go to 568. Hydra now has joined on level 19. He's at 336. Down over 8 Tetrises, Burp. 235,000 points if you're looking at full score level.
Yeah, he's still going to hang in there. Drought forming here. Oh, the bar comes just as he covered the well. Could not use either of those 2 bars to start catching up here. Man, he's just fighting for his life right now.
Yeah, right now, if you're a Hydrant, you got to survive. You got to tough it out. He's got the rolling ability here, Burp. There's a dirty Tetris for Hydrant. Stays alive at 380, but he's down nearly 9 Tetrises at this point. 251,000 point lead for the Shark.
Yeah, who's still continuing to just up that pace here. He's at 662, a level 22 here. Just keeping it clean. Another Tetris for Sharky. Almost a 300,000 point lead here, King.
Exactly what you want here, Bert. You want to take advantage of Hydrant's woes at the moment because you know Hydrant can go longer. He can get those extra 10 levels in Burb if he needs to chase. But if you're a Shark, you can just pour on the points. You have to go all in at this point.
Yeah, I mean, really for both players at this point. There we go. Hydra with a Tetris, go to 452. Still just shy of a 9 Tetris lead here for Sharky. He's going to look to maintain. He is set up now, just waiting on that bar. You see he's whipping those pieces to the left, getting his whole body into it. Well, nice burst. There's Alarma. There's the Tetris for Sharky, barely getting that over. Hydra getting one as well. Now he's starting to get back into a groove here, King.
Yeah. Sharky's vibing. He's just waiting on a long bar that's just not coming, and he's going to have to block the wall. He needs a square in the worst way. You can imagine needing a square.
Right. Oh, man, we need another bar now for Sharky. He's in some trouble. We need another one now. It's not going to show up. 762, but Hydrant's still got over 200,000 points to chase down. This is not free. He's gonna need 763 here.
So 178,000 points remaining for Hydrant Dude to chase it down, but again, sometimes the piece sequence don't come. You want to try. He's gonna try to eat up as much of the deficit now, Burb, in the final 3 levels before we get to that 29 speed. And even though, yes, he can roll, sometimes mistakes happen.
Yeah. Yeah, and, you know, theoretically, he could get it before 29 too. Only needs like 3 more Tetrises. Definitely, you know, with 20 lines to go before 29, definitely is doable. There's one. It is now under 100,000 points the difference.
Yeah, 2+ Tetrises away from taking this one. There's the one.
Yeah, and he's just one more and some change here. There's one. It's still got 3 Tetrises on the table. Only needs one of them, and there it is. Didn't even need the one. He's got it done. 764 will give him his second game. It is now 2-1.
Tremendous game played by Sharky there. Just unfortunate piece timing not coming in for him. And that left him, unfortunately, vulnerable on level 24 and gave Hydrant the chance to do that chase down and did it well right before 29, as you called, Burb.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, Hydrant did what he had to do. He had that really tough time on the 18, but was able to, again, joke advantage of Sharky's woes on the 19. So, and that was the story of game number 3 there. They are getting set to go here for game number 4.
All right, players have given me the thumbs up, and we are ready to go. It is now time. Game number 4 about to take place in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Pivotal game 4 now, Burb, for Sharky. He's going to look to try to take it to the decider, give the fans a thrill.
Yeah, his tournament life is on the line here. Looking to move Das into the next round. He's got to win these next 2 in a row if he wants to do it. Well, Hydrant's got an odd overhang on the right side, but not going to resolve it. Laughing a bit at that one there.
I would too.
Yeah.
He's going to play a little bit. No, I thought he was maybe thinking about getting a little dirty there just to kind of burn it away in that manner. But it's so early in this game number 4, Burb, you don't want to be too cheeky.
Yeah, you don't want to take too many risks here right out of the gate. You know, you do have that one game to give, but you give it to Sharky, he might take full advantage, right? You don't want to underestimate what Sharky can do here.
No, without question. I mean, you just saw he put up like 250,000 point advantage over the Hydrant dude who needed to every bit of that 28 to get over. Adjustments being made by Sharky for piece placements, and he'll take the safety triple. No need to get too crazy. I'll make sure that left side is going to get filled out. Doesn't use the long bars for Aki's solution there, Burb. He doesn't want to get aggressive with that column 9, but he'll get the Tetris eventually.
Yeah, it was definitely a good play there to make sure that left side was built out. Make sure he had all the burn options in case another one didn't show. Right, that could have been disastrous.
Tetris for Sharky to go to 148 is his total score at the moment. 107 for the Hydrant dude. About nearly 2 Tetris difference.
Yeah, so it's another pretty tight game going on as we begin. You know, Sharky on that. Oh, hold up. Hydrant dude in some trouble here. Hold on. Oh, he's getting droughted too. He needs a bar right now. It's not going to show up. And Sharky at 176 will tie this up. For the first time here on CT1 King, you know what we got? A decider.
That's right, Burr. Game 4 is no more, and that means we'll go to the decider indeed. Daz getting another opportunity. That's what Sharky needs to do here, Burb. Take advantage every time these players make those mistakes. Rolling, you know, everybody talks about all the time is the play style that is superior, but
Yeah.
mistakes can be made.
Yeah, he's only human.
All right, players are ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 5 here. It's Hydrant Dude and Sharky. One of them will advance to round number 1. Who will it be? Let's count it down with me. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Of course, the ever popular ST tuck to start, Burb.
Yeah, definitely a good opener there. And, yeah, they had a pretty similar start here. Some differences in some of the later pieces. Sharky now just starting to fling some bars over to that left side. Almost like a ruin style stack there.
You can see if you're looking at Hydrant's hands there, that glove looks a little beat up. Burb.
Oh, yeah. Perhaps part of his problem here.
That's
some
been
of
through a
these
bunch
games.
of wars there. Yeah. A lot of action going on today, Burr. We got CT2 happening with the other portion of our gold bracket going on right now, so make sure you're streaming over there on Twitch to watch all the action. And silver is also going on CT3, man. Party zone is happening there, Burb.
Oh, yeah. Big weekend here in Portland, Oregon, and in the world of classic Tetris. It is big weekend. Yeah, definitely. If you want more Tetris that you can handle, make sure to have all 3 streams open. We are squad streaming this weekend for ease of access for folks. So it should be good for everybody. Hanging out here, hanging out at home. It's going to be a fun time.
Hydra with a slight lead at the moment, 138 to 121.
Yeah, Shark going to take the lead right back. So they are pretty neck and neck here. 5,000 points the difference. They're going to keep trading it back and forth here, King. In the early days of this one.
And that's what you want to see in the decider, Burr. You want to see that kind of high-level play. You want to see the action. You want to see players grind it out. You want to have bragging rights, right?
Yeah, definitely love a good back and forth. I'm sure the fans here love that too. So definitely, this is what you want to see in Game 5. And both players' tournament lives are on the line, on the brink of elimination here. Hydra2 starting to have some complications again. He's able to clean it up quick, but yeah, I was going to say that might allow Sharky to catch up here, but Sharky having some burns of his own he's having to take here.
Yeah, looks like he's going to set up maybe. We made an adjustment that T-piece. I like that. He didn't want to get too aggressive. He could have left the T there, set up for a dirty Tetris up there, but no, he's going to play safe. He's going to play it safe.
Yeah, and I feel like in situations like this, you kind of have to, right? It's Game 5. You don't want to go too crazy because one mistake up towards the top of the board and your tournament runs over. So definitely want to keep it safe, keep it under control first and foremost. So of course, if you're Sharky, as we start getting to like the later portions of this game, maybe come in handy, start playing aggressive like we saw in that whatever game that was where he was like up 200K going into 19. Yeah, or he was able to just keep that aggression going in spite of that lead. Might need something like that for Sharky again. But for right now, though, definitely do not want to see an 18 top out from either player here.
Halfway through this game number 5, Sharky will slam a Tetris. Just be behind by less than a Tetris at about 17,000 points. Hydrant 335 to Sharky 317. Both players have clean boards. Sharky making sure that left side is filled out.
Yeah, it's a pretty tight one here. And again, this is exactly what we want to see. Got some droughts coming in from both our players. They've been handling it really nicely, though. .361 to 369.
Sharky has the lead momentarily. Line count, not too much of a difference here, Burb. They're kind of staying within one another. Burb, also, I just got a major note here. One thing that we've been neglecting to talk about this weekend is that we've got a Matcherino happening here for the World Championships. We want to continue to increase the prize pool for players, and we've got great contributors throughout this entire community. Burb, just got word that one of the great contributors here, Mr. Scott Gray, has done it again.
Wow.
$5,000 to the Matcherino prize pool, ladies and gentlemen. $5,000 added to the prize pool, which you can all do here at Twitch. There's a boo, Coach Chan, of course. Well, he's not seeing a dime of that, but don't worry. So if you want to contribute to the Matcherino, you can do so too. It's available on Twitch. You go to the link. I'm sure one of the mods will do that for you. And head on over there to the Matcherino. contribute to CTWC 2023 today. Thank you, Scott Gray, once again.
Wow, what a homie. Yes, if you also have $5,000 or even $1 laying around, right? You want to contribute. Definitely would love to see that go to our great players here.
That kind of perked the players' ears up, too. I saw Sharky was like, oh, what? Now I got to win this game.
Like,
5.
now I have to win it, yeah.
He was vibing with that. So, Glasses battle going on right now. Shades. Hydra Dude, 5:33 now. Sharky at 5:17. He's keeping up less than a Tetris. Burb are getting set for some spicy 19 where someone's going to be eliminated or the other will be advancing.
Yeah, we're going to see how aggressive these guys decide to get here. Speaking of the 19, you know, we saw a bit of it from Sharky. You can see he's whipping these pieces to that left side. Takes touch to the transition, 5:48, and another one here right after to go to 5:72. Hydrant, a couple lines behind. He's got 1 touches available here. 3 lines till that 19 transition is just waiting on the bar.
No barring coming for. There's the bar that'll lead him into the 19 play. 584 for Hydrant, 600 for Sharky, and a Tetris for Hydrant to take the lead. Here we go. Burb, it is game number 5. 1 will go on and 1 will go home. Who would it be?
Yeah, we're going to find out right here as Sharky is another Tetris here. He's trying to maintain this lead, put that pressure on Hydra Dude here to keep scoring efficiently. You know, in spite of using the dash technique, he is hanging in here. He's looking really, really good here in this game 5. And this is exactly the time, if you're Sharky, this is exactly the time to turn it on here. A quick tap on the square too, King, my God.
How does he do it, Burb? How does he do it, man? He keeps defying the odds. He gets a nice square quick tap to the left there. Tremendous job by Sharky. He's getting a little aggressive, Burb. He wants that low bar. Tetris in, helps
I don't know
him
if that was an
bring it
intentional
down.
overhang or if that was a misdrop. But either way, he'll get the square. Hydrant trying to burn his way out of this mess here.
Sharky at 744, Hydrant at 652. Hydrant looking maybe to set up a clear here, maybe look to build up. Oh my word. He'll play it safe, Burb, to bring it down and try to get clean. He knows if he can maybe keep up and if Sharky makes a mistake along the way like he did in the previous game, but right now Sharky looking so crisp, Burb. Look at that delayed long bar burn.
Yeah, I love seeing that. Oh, look at that, another long bar flat.
Oh, Sharky knows. He knows.
Yeah, he
what's
knows
up.
what you like.
And the long bar
There
over
we
the
go.
That's
That's
a
a
Tetris for
Tetris.
Sharky. He'll go to 814. About 3 Tetris lead for him now. Hydrant at 726. He's cleaned up, and he'll get the long bar to the left side. And there's a Tetris for the Hydrant Dude at 757, and 1 for Sharky too. They're going back and forth, Burb.
Wow, it is pretty tight here. Only a couple touches is the difference. Sharky ahead in the line count, about 10 lines up, but Hydra definitely gonna have to keep this one alive here as he's getting high up on the top. Oh my God, gets the long bar for the score as Hydra Dude. He'll go to 791 here. 881 here, King, for Sharky.
Yeah, Sharky had an incredible Tetris. There's that Tetris there. He did an incredible burn earlier to fix this board up. We're on level 26 for both. Less than 2 Tetris at 863 to 917. Man, this is a banger of a game number 5.
Yeah, Sharky threatening to max out here. We could see it.
Interesting as flat there, set up by Hydrant. It pays off. Sharky another Tetris at 956, a 90,000 point lead nearly.
Man, could this be the round 0 upset we see this year?
Another one
Crowd
for
says,
Sharky.
yeah, we'll see if Sharky can do it.
Yeah, no, Sharky, a big fan favorite there. He's got about 1.5 Tetris lead. He needs bars here. He has to take the triple, no choice. There's
the
Tetris.
max out for
We're going
Sharky
to
at
29.
29.
He's got the max out.
He's still going.
He's still playing on 29. He's got 1,042,000. It's not over yet. The Hydrant Dude sets up a... What a tuck from the
gets the
Hydrant
part of
Dude.
the score. A Tetris will do it.
Hydrant needs the bar to finish it. Where's the bar? He's bailing out. He's waiting for it.
It's not coming.
Waiting. There's no bar. There's no bar.
Oh,
There's no bar.
Sharky has done it. The dash player has done it. Is moving on to the next round.
Oh, my word, Burb. Do you believe it? Burb.
What just happened?
Sharky survives game number 5 to take the game in the match. Tremendous job by the Jazz hero. GG's.
Wow. The top 8 player from last year going down in round 0, man. Tremendous. Just tremendous.
Burb, this is what CTWC is all about, man. This is what it's all about. Upset of the day, without question. DAS overall, you wouldn't believe it. Man, tremendous story going on right now.
Yeah, he really made a big bounce. Like from last year, too. Last year lost to a roller. This year beat one in round 0. Wow, great stuff here. Sharky moving on to the next round. Wow.
Oh, my word.
Jeez, yeah, I don't even know what else. I mean, what else can be said?
They can't make a fat man like have a heart attack. Yeah, that's a crazy game number 5 that we just saw, you know, and that kind of goes to an interesting point where you saw Hydra Dude kind of giving a couple of games away with the, you know, issues on the roll there, just not getting the taps accordingly, and Sharky making sure he took advantage of it. And the other game that Sharky lost, 200,000 point lead, so Sharky is certainly going to be formidable foe going on in this tournament. It's not going to be any easy win.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you can't just give one to him. You know, that's all the room he needed, and he took full advantage. Just, wow. I don't have any other words. That was insane.
Yeah, no, that was truly insane, man. I can't believe it, and I guess we're going to see more Sharky here today, so that the crowd loved it. The crowd is loving it. You know, they're supporting the DAS play style. Everybody still loves that. Rolling may be on top, but our hearts still stay with DAS, and we're going to see a lot more today. Man, what an exciting finish that was, Burb.
Yeah, no doubt. My God.
So if you like what you saw, again, contribute to the match arena. We've got that going
there's
on
your
in the
incentive
chat.
right there.
There's the incentive right there. You want to see hype plays like that. Again, a shout out to Scott Gray, $5,000 contribution. Again, the GOAT, as we always say here in the Class Tetris community, has done it again. But of course, continue to add to the price because those players will get that as a reward. You know, we'll break it down into different tiers and where they finish, but certainly add that to the price, including the $10,000 price. Well, the Tetris company, of course, has contributed. So a lot of money being thrown around this year.
Yeah, and I mean, it's well deserved. I mean, for matches like that, right? Like we just saw. I mean, yeah,
Absolutely.
definitely, it's deserved.
And that will infuse players to continue to bring the hype as well, too, because the better the games are going to get, I'm sure you're going to find great contributors out there that want to do that. So
no doubt.
That is the end of block number B. We got a couple more blocks to go in the round 0, so I'm sure we're going to get those players squared away. We're going to give a couple of moments here. We'll maybe throw it to a bracket if we want, just to get that going. You know, bro, I gotta like calm myself down, man. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah, crazy stuff. Hi, Opox.
Yeah, you know, so, this is just day 1 here at the Class Tetris World Championships. We're seeing some really hype stuff, and
yeah, round 0 nonetheless, right? We still have lots of high octane action to go, so definitely stick with us. This is gonna be awesome stuff.
No, certainly. So, waiting on bracket. Well, let's see the bracket get up there maybe for the crowd to kind of see, get that.
Yeah.
You know, gotta kind of bring us back down to earth, bro.
Right. Yeah. Just calm us down a bit so we get set to.
As much as we're ready to move on to the next matches soon, shortly. And I think what other upset? I mean, we got a bracket on the other stream going on right now, bro. What other potential matchups could we be seeing today that might be fun?
Right.
You know, I'm liking this this Wallband and Blank match is pretty interesting.
Oh yeah, that should be really interesting. Yeah, Wallband making his first appearance here at the World Championship. You know, as he, came out from Canada. He's one of their representatives here in the main bracket. And I know he's one of your faves. So he's, on the Fave 5 list. He's done really well all year, and I know he's been working really hard. I think he'll have a pretty good run. We'll see how it goes against Blank, though, who's been, kind of a staple for these last few years.
Absolutely, yeah. No steady hand at the Class Tetris events. But probably the one that people are very intrigued to watch coming up shortly will be at Coster, sometimes goes by Hat Coster in certain circles, against the defending world champion.
Oh, my
number
word.
48. He just made it in, Bird. You know the feeling of being number 48.
Yeah, man.
Could we see a repeat of 48 going over 17?
I think it's possible. I mean, hey, I broke that seal last year, so I'm going to choose to take credit if Eric's able to pull it out. But, yeah, I think that's going to be a really hype match to see right out of the gate, man.
No, it really will be. So we got that going on and several others that will be happening both on CT1 and CT2. So stick around, folks. We are getting set shortly to get the next group going. And I'm excited, Bert. Still
I'm excited,
more
too.
Tetris action to come.
Yeah, so Vince.
Producer Vince.
Paging producer Vince.
Yeah, take it. Yeah, I actually know who's coming so I can announce them.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because I want him to throw to the bracket so that way it's it's off. There, you know?
Let me. Still shaking. Okay, let's see. Gone to there. They played. They played. All Cobalt and Four, I believe. All right, hello. Can we get Aaron and Heps to stage 1? Acoster and Eric to stage 1. Tetris Simon Coffee to stage 2. Kirby and Renz to stage 2.
Hello? Gold level players, after round 0, we're going to be doing the handing out of the carts and taking our big class photo. And it'll be up here. So, just so you know.
All right. Hello, everyone. I'm back on the mic.
Yeah, after a crazy match, Sharky, seriously, GG's. That was very well done.
Yeah. It's still taking a while to process it. I'm still shaking a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, say so. I mean, when going into this match, do you really have any major expectations going into it? Going up against someone like Hydra Doom, what were your expectations?
I just wanted a max. I wanted to max in CTWC and join the few DAS players that max in a CTWC match.
Yeah.
I mean, even me not getting swept was a huge win in my book. But I think, the biggest thing was that me and Hydran had a lot of fun. I mean, he asked me before we started playing, he's like, hey, you want me to put on my sunglasses too? And it's like, yeah, let's go for it. So really fun match.
Yeah, well, you did pretty much everything you wanted to, and then some. You are top 32 in the bracket. You have moved on to the next round, so we'll see you back up on stage in a little bit here. In the meantime, we got our next block of round 0 here, as my producer is about to flip it to that screen probably, but we got Heps and Aaron going one-on-one along with aGcoster and the world champion, Eric ICX.
Yeah,
Very
just
interesting.
getting in by the skin of his teeth, but he's still in the bracket, so there is a chance for him to repeat.
Yeah, could pull the Cinderella run, could do what I myself did last year as the 48th seed, right? Beat number 17, right? So we'll see. I'm pulling for you, Eric. I opened that seal. We'll see if he can break through. So I will take credit for your success today. But looks like our producers are ready to go. So Sharky, let's count them down. Everybody in 3,
2, 1, Tetris!
There we go. We are underway here in one of all 4 of these players.
Yeah, and speaking about all 4 of these players, 3 of these players are rollers, and Aaron is a tapper.
Yeah, another one of those tappers trying to keep that playstyle's hopes and dreams alive, As we saw with L in the last round as well, or the last block rather, was really holding their own there in that match. Has had some mistakes on the 18 speed, kind of spelled doom for her, in her run in this tournament. But, able to put up high enough scores, in the qualifying to make it in. So certainly tap, not a technique that is completely dead as of now, but
It's just,
they're holding their own.
It's really tough, especially, tapping it's very precise. I know a lot of tappers joke about if you make them laugh, then they start misdropping. But that's just, a testament to how stable you have to be with your tapping. If you even slightly miss the button, you can miss an input, and that could, result in a hang, which could be game over.
Yeah, I mean, meanwhile with rolling, right, it's a little bit more flexible in that sense, and as I can attest, even with Van Dweller making some jokes about, your car's extended warranty, right, I could be laughing up a storm at that and still be winning the match. So, it's a very different style of play. It's a little bit, rolling a little bit more forgiving.
Yeah, but we're just a little bit over, or just a little bit under 30 lines in for some players, a little bit over in some cases. Yeah, now everyone's over 30 lines. But 141 for Heps, 123 for Aaron, 161 for Eric, and Coster at 123. And Heps, couple of misdrops. He's going to want to fix that. But, here's an interesting story about Heps. We're all talking about these different play styles. We have DAS, we have tapping. Heps was a DAS player and is now rolling.
Yeah, was once the highest rated in ELO, highest rated DAS player in the world. We had a chance over on Tetris Friendlies to play none other than Green Tea, who, a fan favorite around here back in 2018, 2019. Unfortunately was not able to attend this year, but, had a great online match there. It was, he stayed up late, make that happen because he knew how big of a deal that was.
And right now, Heps just trying to downstack, run into a 26-piece drought. And, the droughts today have been kind of brutal, at least here on CT1.
Oh, yeah. We've had some, 30-plus piece droughts going on pretty much across the board for everybody at one point, at least one point or another. Usually multiple per game, it seems like. So we'll see how these players fare, see if these seeds are nearly as brutal. Again, players are using the same piece sets throughout this whole tournament this weekend.
Yeah, because Tetris is the name of the game, but when you don't get that long bar to score Tetris, your survival is equally as important because you can't score Tetrises if you topped out.
Yeah, got to make sure to stay in it. And speaking of staying in it, look at Eric right now, the world champ's at 323, a 92% Tetris rate to begin over Coster, who's at 285. So only about a 2 Tetris, actually about a 3/4 of a Tetris the difference between them now. But meanwhile at the top, Heb still dealing with some trouble here. He's behind by about a Tetris here as both players now facing a drought here.
Yeah, there it is. The center world Tetris over there for Aaron. Still, 2 Tetris lead. Does seem like their piece sequence has been a little bit on the rougher side of things. Eric, hold on a second. Get a little bit uncomfortable. Fun way to burn down, but all of that, you just said 90% Tetris rate. Basically, that is evaporated, and we're back into neck-and-neck position.
Yeah, I mean, that's how perfect you got to be to, to maintain a high Tetris rate, a super high Tetris rate like that, right? You basically got to keep going perfect. There we go. A couple Tetrises coming in from the defending champ. He's at 381. 360 here for Coster, holding his own here.
266 up there for Aaron, and 246 for Heps. Eyepiece to pin over there in column 3, so that's going to kind of prevent Heps from scoring. Oh, actually, wow. What a solve right there. Very efficient way to deal with that eyepiece dependency without needing the eyepiece, essentially.
Yeah, no, that was very well done. Keeping the board under control as a result there.
And, Coster looking for a specific piece. Oh, that's actually really tough. Man, how do you solve that?
Yeah, we're going to need maybe a little line spin tuck, but could not get it. You can see that's exactly what he was going for, was unable to resolve it, so now he's going to have to take some more burns here.
Yeah, and those burns is a wide open opportunity. Eric's going to knock down a Tetris 473 to 411. Up top, 325 to now 299. So both players are relatively close, within a 2 to 3 Tetris range.
Yeah, pretty close game all around, and, and we talk about, Eric being kind of the defending world champion, everyone, that's kind of been one of the stories of this weekend, right? Of him, kind of struggling in his qualifier, barely making the bracket today, right? And, but his opponent, Coster, no slouch either, making the 17th seed, right? Was the Midwest Gaming Classic champion back in April, was able to get it done with the hyper tapping technique there, that he is still employing to this day. And he is another one of those players who's trying to keep it alive here, as we are getting set to transition on all 4 of our boards here. 547 to 506 at the bottom. It is Eric with the lead. And on the top, 395 to 393. We're neck and neck up there, Sharky.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. All players about to hit the transition. Level 19. He's going to fall 50% faster. Or was it a third? I'm pretty sure, it was 50% faster.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Either way, it's just a bit faster. That's all you need to know. There's a transition for Eric. 598 transition for Coster following that transition, or Tetris at 576. Heps up top at 440 and Aaron at 468.
Yeah, it's a couple really close games here, Sharky. And they're all on transition, rocket and roll. And there's a Tetris for Aaron. We'll go to 492. 472 for Heps, who's ahead in lines too, about 4 lines ahead. So definitely is going to want to up the pace here, try to keep up. Hope that, and if you're Aaron, kind of hoping that you are able to keep it efficient as well to put the pressure on Heps' side.
Of course, Eric, hold on. All right.
Oh!
Wow, 3 long bars. Wow, is this Tetris? I don't get RNG like that. Another Tetris scored for Eric, 693.
Hey, you take triple long bars and you get it, right? Definitely not going to complain unless your board's in a really rough spot, but his was not. His was in a good spot where he kind of needed 2 of them, so.
720 for Eric, 683 or 687 for Coster, 535 for Heps, and 577 for Aaron. And Aaron's going to knock down another Tetris, bring that up to 605. So both our players on the left in the lead, players on the right are trailing.
Yeah, his left side supremacy at the moment. We're going to see if those players on the right can start catching up. And it is still a tight one here at the bottom. It is half a Tetris the difference with Eric with the lead. But Coster is hanging in there, just waiting on a bar here for that right side. Is set up. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 775 and take the lead momentarily here.
Yeah, Eric had to use that long bar to fill in the long bar dependency. Didn't want to try and wait for the next eyepiece, which you'll occasionally see players do that. And speaking about long bar dependency, another one has spawned on his board. Gets it filled, nice split burn. But this is Coster's opportunity. Coster is now up by a Tetris. Eric doesn't open up the well and knocks down. We were down by 60 points.
We were just tied. Literally 0 points between them.
That is ridiculous. Another Tetris scored over there for Coster. Up top, 674 for Heps, 787 for Aaron, 864 for Eric, 894. Make that, 896 for Coster. We are almost tied down here at the bottom. This is ridiculous. Another Tetris over there for Eric, and Coster was not ready for that long bar. But also, Coster is behind in lines.
Yeah, I'll say that might make all the difference here, but right now having to take a couple burns, but oh, look at that. Very clean from Coster. He'll slam a Tetris into 26, go to 936. 963 here for Eric ICX. Meanwhile, on the top, 885 for Aaron, 779 here on 27.
There's another Tetris for Eric, basically a max out. And there it is, another Tetris, 1 million points. And there it is, the double max out down here at the bottom.
Yeah, I love seeing that. Game number 1 right out of the gate.
Aaron at 953, Heps at 817. Eric about to go to the second transition. Oh, that T-piece misdrop could be slightly problematic, but it's setting up a pretty clever burn. Wow.
Yeah, I like that with the L piece there.
These pieces just aren't ideal. There it is. 1,078,000 is what Eric goes to level 29 at, and is set up for the Tetris here on level 29, waiting for the long bar. There it is. There's a Tetris.
Meanwhile, we transitioned up top, too.
Oh, Heps is going to top out at 925. Aaron is good with 1,064,000, but look down at the bottom. Eric with 1.1, running into trouble here. Needs to get pieces over to the left. And oh my gosh, a 5-tap. But hold on, misdrops, and Eric is going to top it at 1 million, but also Coster hangs, and just barely 10,000 points is the difference. Ladies and gentlemen, Eric takes game number 1.
Oh, my word. Wow, that hang long head. Coster got that game. That would have been his right there. Oh, my word. Came down to 29 play. Eric just survived a little longer. That was all it took. Wow.
Absolutely insane. But it just really goes to show, like, that Tetris, that one Tetris that Eric scored made all the difference there.
Yeah, without question. Those players are getting set. Game number 2. Both of our players on the left side have taken game number 1 over their right side counterparts here.
Less than 10,000 points.
Sheesh. As our producer said,
we
we're all
get the
set.
thumbs up. So let's go ahead and get them counted down to game number 2. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Wow. What a game 1.
Yeah, seriously. From all 4 of our players, really. I mean, even that match on the top, you know.
Similar stacking up top.
Yeah, they're.
Oh,
here we go.
And
Tetris.
Simul Tetris. You love to see it.
Oh, yeah. Now the paths diverge with that square that came right after. But, yeah, and that was a very entertaining game, too, up at the top. You know, like, obviously, you know, the folks was kind of more at the bottom. It was like neck and neck the whole way through. But I mean, gotta give credit to those at the top too. They were playing really well, keeping it within, you know, keeping it pretty close. You know.
Yeah, of course. You know, it's just really tough whenever you're down by that much. You make them. You're forced to kind of, you know, be put in that position in the case of Heps.
Yeah.
But you know, down at the bottom is just it's real tough.
Yeah.
Like there's not too much to be said outside. You know, these players, they may make it look easy, but it's anything but.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean, just making a lot of split-second decisions, especially as you get to that 29, right? And that's what, you know, and again, that's where the game ends, right? For all 4 of our players, that's where it ended in that game number 1. But you know, a lot of these guys able to have spent a lot of practice learning how to keep going. You know, beyond that, as we saw last year at the World Championship, right here in Portland. You know, and yeah, and this year, I mean, these guys have only expanded.
Yeah, exactly. But right now, it looks like we got pretty calm starts for everyone. Well, we do got a trap developing down on the bottom. Hopefully some clouds come in soon, give us a rain of long bars. There's one.
Yeah, all 4 of the players keep it pretty clean right now. We do have an overhang on the right side for Aaron that he'll fill in. And slam and Tetris right after, go to 145. 106 out of Tetris, 129 for Heps. So about a half Tetris the difference here. And on the bottom, even closer game, 151 for Eric, 145 for the aGameScout. He's going to take a nice double.
Having to uncover the well. Looking for a J or an I piece. Either or would work. There's the J. And now Eric actually having to do just a little bit of burning. 193 up top for Aaron, 153 for Heps. A closer game here on level 18 on all fronts, actually. Just about under a Tetris separating for the most part.
All 4 of our players, really, yeah. Right, imagine if this was like a 4-way match, right? Like, it'd be really close.
You know, CTWC Battle Royale.
Oh, I think that's copyrighted by CT Wars.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Grand Designs.
Yeah, Grand Designs, you know, showing up here yesterday early at 5 a.m. to be on the news.
Yeah, that man's insane. I don't know how he does it.
I did it last year. It was a lot.
Yeah, I bet.
But something that is happening is right now Eric is potentially going to run into a slowdown. There really isn't too much of an efficient way to deal with this. Just have to, you know, get the long bar and then go for row 3, which looks to be exactly what he's going for. Tetris score 261 for Eric and 299 for Coster. Up top, 276 for Heps and 309 for Aaron. All 4 players just so incredibly close with each other.
Yeah, it's been looking really good. Everyone's been keeping it clean for the most part. You know, a few burns here and there, but nothing really too crazy. Nothing really, you know, dangerous, right? We got Eric playing up on row 3, you know, just trying to stay efficient here because he knows what Coster can do. He knows that Coster has done very well this year. You know, again, winning the Midwest Gaming Classic, you know, doing, you know, up against some good players, folks like DMJ able to defeat him, you know, and among some others, right? Like, it's just, you know, no one that has made the gold bracket is a slouch of any sort.
Definitely. Don't let, you know, the overall match score lines deceive you. These players, they had to fight for each game, and there's so much that, you know, is going on between their minds. You know, the lights are on them, the commentary is blaring, or it's all these things. So even if they might have got swept, you know, it's still making the gold bracket and just being able to perform is a huge achievement.
Yeah, no, it's a huge deal. You know, as someone who was up there last year, right, like that was a huge deal. That was like bucket list item, I'm sure, for, you know, it was for me, and I'm sure it is for a lot of these people too, you know, that are coming out here for the first time, right, trying to make it up there.
Yeah, speaking about making up there, that's exactly where the scores are going. 460 for Coster and 372 for Eric. Up top, 396 for Aaron and 342 for Heps. Heps not in, oh, well, I take that back. In scoring position for a dirty Tetris there. Not set up for a clean one, or a slightly dirty one even, but still alive. But this gives Aaron an opportunity to build up a similar lead, similar to game 1.
Yeah, and he's going to look to do just that here. He's looking clean right now. Bar is coming in a bit too early, though, but there we go. Another bar for the score for Aaron as we are getting set to transition on all 4 boards again, Sharky. This is round 0, and these guys are all looking phenomenal right now.
Yeah, and I mean, it's kind of to be expected, you know. But, ooh, Eric, a little bit of burns being forced, and Coster has built up a 100,000 point lead.
Yeah, he's been looking really poised, you know, didn't really let that, you know, missed chase down get to him, right? Like, because by the time, as he was topping out, Eric was as well, so didn't even know, right? It was that close, probably, so you know, it's good that mentally, right, that he's not letting that get to him too much. He's able to just keep going.
Oh,
As
Eric
hangs
hanging,
a bar.
gets it over. It's basically the roller equivalent of a green tea.
Yeah. Yeah.
Transition 495 for Eric, 585 for Coster, and 522 for Aaron. And Heps will transition. Okay.
The bar shows up.
There it is. Now
There we
Heps will
go.
transition. 454. Aaron's not in scoring position at the moment, while Heps is. And Coster's just continuing to build up this lead. 620 now.
Yeah, Aaron just trying to manage this burn here up towards the middle of the board right now. Is not getting the most favorable pieces at the moment. Needs a J, ideally. There we go. He'll get it. There we go. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. Go to 561. 507 for Heps. Meanwhile, at the bottom, 563 for the world champ. 672 for Coster.
Eric does get that center wheel open. That's not a Tetris. That's a triple. Does need to get that left side or the right side dealt with. Wow, look at those squares just being
Wow.
thrown over there to that left. Just still not in scoring position. While Coster, although set up for a slightly dirty left wheel, can still score from this moment. There it is. Left wheel Tetris over there for Coster. Eric still just struggling to get back into scoring position, but a couple more pieces might. Oh, a misdrop right there. Set up for a Tetris. Knocks down the Tetris. 612 now, 717 up top. 632 for Aaron and 600 for Heps. Separated by just over a Tetris. And that Tetris is going to close the gap to now only 3,000 points.
Yeah, it's a really tight one on the top this time around as Eric we're gonna hang the square. Gets the bar over to that right side. So he's got some burning to do here. But that's gonna allow Coster to really open up this lead even further. He's already got a 153,000 point lead as Eric barely gets that long bar over.
Just really tough. Needs an eyepiece, needs it soon. Goes for a burn, does open that up. If the eyepiece comes, oh no, oh my gosh, gets the piece over to left. Still staying
my God.
alive. The T-piece makes it over. Not set up.
Oh,
And long bar doesn't come. Coster takes game number 2, tying us down at the bottom 1-1. But up top, 739 to now 748. Heps has taken the lead and extends it with that Tetris. Aaron down by a Tetris and a little bit more.
Yeah, we are neck and neck up on the top as they get set for game 3 on the bottom. It is just over a Tetris the difference. Heps hanging on to a lead. It's behind in lines too. Oh, but
Dirty
Aaron with a
Tetris over there
dirty.
for Aaron. 9,000 points is what separates them. 817 now for Aaron. 826 for Heps. And we're running out of time here, at least for Aaron. Aaron is a tapper, can get some lines on 29, but just the mobility isn't as comparable to a roller like Heps. 6,000 points in the lead is Heps. Aaron set up for a Tetris, can grab 3 more with 1 burn in hand. Now cut that down
Now
to
going
2.
at 2, yeah. Just trying to hold out here the best he can. 'Cause he's behind in points. Needs to give himself at least somewhat of a cushion here. But this bar is just not coming. Finally it does though. There's the Tetris. We're at 894. 872 for Heps. This is neck and neck.
Needs this long bar to just show up. Maybe there might be a chance. There's the long bar. 932. Aaron able to get a couple more lines, but Heps needs to chase down now. Needs to get 935. 935 is the Heps target.
Yeah, we'll see if he gets. Got 10,000 points to go here on 29.
Can just line it out, but as we've seen, all it takes is just for 1 misdrop. And there's the triple, and
There we
that's
go,
good
he got
enough.
it.
Heps takes game number 2. We are tied on all fronts, 1-1.
Wow, very nicely done there. Heps getting right back into it. So he got to breathe a sigh of relief there. He's got to be happy with that result right there. As we get set for game number 3. All right, this player's getting those seeds put in by the judge. Our producer is ready to go. Or wait, just checking with our players. All right, producer's ready to go, which means it's time. Game number 3 on both of our matches. It's coming up in a 3, a 2, 1 Tetris.
Wow, all players starting with a T-piece.
Yeah, similar seeds there for all of our players to begin this one. But all handling it nicely there.
And first Tetrises on the board. Down at the bottom, both players up top have already scored their first Tetrises. Just really tough situation over there for Aaron. If the drought was maybe a little bit smaller on that level 28, maybe he could have squeezed out another Tetris. Because Aaron was more efficient in the post-transition, allowing for a lead going into 29.
Yeah, literally that one berm of the SPs kind of was like did him in. The piece just did not show up soon enough that he needed. And, or maybe even could have got something going on 29. Maybe got a quick Tetris in there, because, even though he's a tapper, he's capable of playing some 29. Obviously not nearly as much as perhaps a roller might be able to consistently, but, here and there certainly, could have done something
Especially
there.
if the stack is low enough, can definitely get more lines out of there. But with a stack, he basically had to sell it out for a Tetris, which, in this case, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, so of course, with that all being said, here we are again, number 3, and Heps too, certainly, he's our sole, British player here, not representing the United States here on this stage. He's looking to represent his country well. We saw Kiryava here earlier on, from the UK, trying to represent them well, and Heps, I'm sure, trying to do the same now that Kiryava's been eliminated too. So if we want to, it's always good seeing all the European players, all the, international players come out, make this truly a world championship.
Yeah, and the thing is, could this be the year? Could this be the year that the World Championship does leave the U.S.?
Yeah, it could be. I mean, we saw Sidnev during her qualifier yesterday get 16 maxes and a 1-point kicker, of course, because that's important.
Yeah, the one point's important.
Yeah, but she managed to get it done, and who knows? Could be the next world champ. Definitely had one of the best qualifiers we had, so. But
here
in the
it
meantime.
is. Yeah, down at the bottom, 212 for Eric, 196 for Koster, 198 for Heps, and 235 for Aaron. So left players seem to play a little bit more efficient here in the beginning.
Yeah, all looking pretty good here at the moment. Up on the top is pretty neck and neck right now as we are just shy of halfway done with the 18 portion to play for this game number 3 on all 4 boards.
Did you notice that Koster is wearing 2 hats?
I did, yeah, I did notice. He's got his Timberwolves hat on there. He's got his other hat below that, one that DMJ actually had made for him, with his Discord logo and everything.
Nice.
That said @Koster, yeah. Busted that out back at the Midwest Gaming Classic, and has since, started to refer to himself as Hat Koster in certain events too, but, as long as Koster's in there, we know who we're talking about, so.
Maybe I should wear 2 shades, one on the head and one on the face.
Yeah.
But right now, 288 or make that 293 for Eric. Still waiting for this long bar. There it is. Tetris has scored. Pretty close down here at the bottom. Up top, Aaron taking just under a 2 Tetris lead, I believe. 318 for Heps, 356 for Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron just trying to hang in there. It was kind of a nail-biter finish there in that game number 2, where he was just barely unable to have the lead, right? He just barely had the lead at the end of it, and Heps was able to chase it down. Certainly would have liked more of a cushion, so he's going to look to try and build that here in game number 3.
Yeah, we are getting around that 90 line mark, and actually the score from Aaron is kind of profound. 424 for Aaron here, just around 90 lines. So this is 600K transition territory.
Yeah, definitely looking pretty good here on all fronts right now. We got a touch in for Koster, 395, 391s. They are, yeah, as you said, neck and neck. 449 on the top for Aaron, 411 for Heps, who is sometimes referred to as the Stacker Man here over on Tetris Friendlies.
All players actually getting close once again to another transition. 30 lines remain. Eric not in a position to score. Koster is.
Yeah,
As a matter
he'll
of fact,
get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, good long right there for Eric. Didn't burn any lines, but it was definitely needed to fill in the dependency. Definitely needed that down there to be able to start plugging away at that hole with other pieces that showed up. So now he's got a nice clean board as we are getting set to transition for all 4 of our players. Tetris for Eric, go to 470, 454 for the Koster. Up on top, 545 Aaron, 528 for Hep. So 2 close ones here, Sharky.
Yeah, Heps brought, he was talking about how Aaron's pace looked in that prior game, but Heps has brought this back.
Yeah, he's really looking to storm right back into it here. Again, looking to take the momentum here. All 4 of our players looking to take the momentum over their respective opponents.
Yeah, we're already halfway to what would be considered a max out. Everyone above 500K.
Yeah, we are about to see it. There's the transition. Costa will get there at 527. Eric at 563 up on top. Aaron will get there at 616. And Heps will get there at 600,000 points.
Wow. A lot of unfavorable pieces over there for Aaron. Did find a long bar. Long bar dependency was created but resolved. And that J piece is perfect. All players, almost Aaron or Eric right now trying to get the stack down. Could go for row 2. And it looks like that might be the gamble.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the move, though. He's trying to stay efficient here. He knows Costa's right on his tail as we got a simul Tetris in. 622 to 611. Meanwhile, on the top, 672 to 636. It is Aaron with a lead. Just trying to maintain that here.
Another Tetris was scored over there for Eric, so takes the lead over Coster. Coster, gets Tetris ready with the long bar. Great pieces. Really close games all around. All it takes is for one dig or one misdrop, and the lead can just get swapped. Speaking of, Costa just took the lead with that Tetris. Eric takes it right back with a counter Tetris, and then Costa rejects the counter and takes back the lead.
Yeah, it's going back and forth here. And again, this is a big game 3, right? The winner of this getting some momentum here moving forward.
Yeah, Eric made a small adjustment to try and avoid creating the long bar dependency. If a couple pieces arrive, it might be better, but no, it's going to have to burn. So Costa has an opportunity here. Meanwhile, up top, 792 for Aaron. Heps looking for that S piece. Funny thing to say, generally you never want an S piece.
Yeah, right. That's usually not the piece you're looking for, but certain situations, right? It's exactly what you need.
Yeah, unfortunately, Heps had to take a lot of burning there. So,
he's gonna set
Aaron.
up.
Oh, both players.
Oh, yeah, both on top in some trouble here.
Eric down at the bottom. Not the most favorable position, but slightly dirty Tetris. Eric burns it all the way down. And Heps as well. But we are here, level 25. Costa knocks in a Tetris, 833, 63,000 point lead now.
Yeah, Eric trying to get that left side built out. There's the Tetris. Could use another Z piece or some T's or something, right? Some more jagged piece, but hangs the T.
This could get complicated. There really isn't a way to burn this. Oh, another hang. And another hang. Hangs galore. Eric's going to top out at 801. Costa takes game 3 and is 1 game away from eliminating the defending world champ.
Oh, my word. Meanwhile, we're not done up on the top. We got 849 for Heps. 942 here for Aaron. About a 2 Tetris lead. The moment Heps is looking to mount the comeback from behind in lines. There's a Tetris. We'll go to 888. Let's see what he can do here as we start approaching 29.
Aaron 1 Tetris away from the max. There it is. Aaron is Tetris ready. The well is open. Couldn't get the piece quite all the way over to the left. The drought counter is ticking. 25 pieces. Tetris is scored. There's the max for Aaron. And another Tetris. It's actually real difficult to find one more. Goes to 29. See what he can do. There's a couple burns here. Heps down by over 100,000 points. Aaron's still trying to find a few more lines. And Aaron's going to top out 1,059,000. Heps goes to 29. Currently at 980.
Oh, this board's starting to get out of control, though.
And it looks like that's going to do it.
He will not get it, and it will be Aaron taking the 2-1 lead.
While we wait for them to get set up, we're heading to Luck Lax again this year. What's up? So while we wait for them to get set up, we're heading to Luck Lax again this year. Saturday night, or tonight, we're heading to Luck Lax again this year.
Oh, okay, right on.
All right, looks like we're going to get started here with Aaron and Heps. They're going to get started with game number 4 in a 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
We'll get all 4 players up here shortly. Here's our other 2 players. Just need a little bit more time. And
Yeah,
I mean, I can
Eric
speak
had to
from
go to the bathroom real
yeah,
quick.
yeah, I can speak from being up there. You know, your heart gets pounding, especially if you're in a close match.
Yeah. Yeah, and being on the brink of elimination, too. That's always, you know, yeah, it's definitely emotionally kind of messes with you a little bit. You know, got to just take a second, take a breather. You know, just make sure you're all set to go.
But right now, things are getting started here. Very calm. Aaron up 2-1. Needs to win one more game to advance to the next round.
Yes, we are getting set to start the game on the bottom. Eric and Coster get ready for game number 4 in a 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, so we're on game 4s all across the board. I mean, and seriously, these have both been such tight matches. You know, really coming down to the wire. It's pretty much every game's come down to the, the 29, right? It's really come down to who can survive longer on level 29 and really, make the comebacks needed.
Indeed. But all 4 players are started. Looks like we'll reach transition up top sooner than down at the bottom. But right now, Eric back is against the wall. Has to win this game to force the decider and has to win 2 games consecutively in order to stay in the tournament.
Yeah, seriously. Not obviously the defending champ on the ropes this early on, again, kind of had a rough qualifying session, only getting the 1 max and then, a high kicker. Was just enough to squeak in. Honestly, I wasn't even sure if that would be enough. I was thinking maybe, coming into this, I was thinking maybe you need like 2, maybe even 3 max outs to make it in, with the improvement of all the players from last year. But turns out just needed a higher kicker.
Yeah, and then that improvement from, all the players, we really got to see it in like the upper bound of like how many max outs. I mean, 16th seed was 10 max outs.
Yeah, it's just insane how much more consistently everyone's able to get a max out pretty much anytime they come on and play. It's insane.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's just wild to think about. But not as wild as our games here. 205 right now to 259. Hep's actually taking the lead on 18. Generally, it's been Aaron that has been a little bit more on the efficient side. And down at the bottom is a battle between Coster and Eric. 184 for Eric, Coster at 205.
Yeah, it's pretty tight ones once again. About Tetris the difference between both of our opponents in both matches. Because we got some burns going on Eric's side, but it's not gonna be anything too crazy. Just another burn with this LP, so he'll be all set. Getting back into scoring position here. Playing a very efficient game at an 84% rate to begin, but I mean, look at Costa though, at an 89, now a 90% Tetris rate here through 50. Is at 254 through about 50 lines. Definitely hot game going on his side, and that's exactly what he needs.
Yeah, but the craziest thing is, that 90% Tetris rate, only up by a Tetris. Eric is almost matching him for Tetris per Tetris.
Yeah, seriously, that's definitely the hot game that both players have needed. Meanwhile, up on the top, it is about a 3 Tetris lead for Heps right now. He's looking to keep up this level of efficiency here. A simul Tetris coming in, gonna help him maintain.
Wow, looks like we got quite the drought developing here. 35 pieces was what these players at the bottom had to wait for.
Yeah, Costa getting through that now, getting the Tetris in. We'll go to 310, and now it's starting to end up a little bit behind here. But meanwhile on the top, a little dig going on here from Heps, who is...
Ooh, dirty Tetris is set up.
Yeah, he could get it. He's going to look to maintain this lead. And bar comes just in the nick of time. There's the dirty Tetris. We'll go to 430. 358 here for Aaron.
A dusty Tetris was scored over there from Coster, and the Z-spin was also hit.
Yeah, definitely love seeing that. Love seeing that hit accurately there. But look at this. Half of a single, the difference between our 2 players on the bottom right now.
Absolutely ridiculous.
And there we go. Tetris coming in for Costa to take the lead. We are about 85 lines through, so transition's going to be coming fairly soon. But even sooner up on the top, they are past the 100-line mark here, as some of us call it the Joey Parker turn. It is 386 to 477 Heps, hanging on to just shy of a 100,000-point lead. And it's going to look to keep that going here. Look to get back in this one. It is win or go home here for him.
501 now for Heps. 435 for Aaron. 100,000 or almost 100,000 point lead over there for Heps. Down at the bottom, still separated by just under a Tetris. Coster just having that little edge of efficiency, and maybe that goes down a little, being forced to burn while Eric is clean and pristine. There's a Tetris. 4,000 points. And game number 4 is what separates the two bottoms.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty thrilling finish here on really all 4 of our boards here, right? I think it's going to be really thrilling finish to these game 4s, regardless of the outcome here. Right, all these guys having some really good stories coming in here. We shall see how they play out on the top. We're about to transition. We got there on Aaron's side. There's a Tetris right after to go to 509. Heps about to get there too. This board a little messy. There's the bar for the triple to get there at 580, but hanging the bar on the left side.
Okay, gets it over. Yeah. And yeah, gonna be able to burn this out. You know, a little scare. Wants to make things thrilling for the live audience here.
Yeah, a little spook there. That hang in column 2, but he's doing good now, looking good. He's managing this drought pretty well here. And is just waiting now, still there. Finally, the bar shows up. Gets the Tetris, go to 614. 543 for Aaron. And meanwhile, on the bottom, we're about to transition on their side as well. Eric with about a 5,000 point lead. Add a Tetris to expand on that a little bit here.
Down at the bottom, 579 for Eric, who's taken the advantage out of the two of them. Coster, that one dig just really costs a lot. 603 transition for Eric, looking to extend his tournament life by at least one more game. Coster transitions at 580.
Yeah, so all players have transitioned here. These could come down to the wire here. We got 651 for Eric, 583 for Coster. Starting to fall behind a little bit here, but still looking clean, looking to try and keep up. There's the long bar, there's the Tetris, behind in lines too. So it does account for some of that score differential. Meanwhile, on the top, Heps is still hanging on to about a 100,000 point lead, but misdrops a square. Might be Aaron's chance to start closing this gap.
638 now for Coster, 705 for Eric, still holding on to a 2 Tetris lead. Aaron trailing by 2 Tetrises now. Heps with a column 9. Ooh, Aaron, a little bit tricky. That TP certainly didn't help.
Yeah, I think maybe he thought that was going to burn, or maybe just didn't have another spot, but either way, going to cause some more burns.
Still staying alive, but now the lead has ballooned to 100,000 points. And at this rate, that's, you know, no, Aaron able to get a triple, not a Tetris, but that hang, nothing's gonna burn. Aaron tops out at 749. We have a decider up top, but down at the bottom, 782 to now 703. Another Tetris for Eric, brings him up to 811, 100,000 point lead. If there was a game to pull this out, it is here in game 4 with your tournament life on the line, your chance to repeat the championship on the line.
Yeah, Costa looking to shut that down. He's going to slam a Tetris, go to 742. 820 here for Eric ICX. This one could be a thrilling finish here. Getting a nice single from Costa there.
Eric knocks out another Tetris, still maintaining almost over 100,000 point lead. There's another Tetris for Eric and another Tetris for Coster. Now both players are matching each other Tetris per Tetris as we close in on our second transition, what we dubbed as the kill screen years ago.
Yeah, a second transition's coming soon for our players. It's only about a 3 Tetris difference. It is the world champ hanging on to the lead. It's tournament life, as you said, it's on the line.
Oh, the hang over there for Eric on the T-piece to the left. This is not necessarily deadly, but this is a huge opportunity. Coster down by 2 Tetrises and change.
Yeah,
there's another Tetris.
He's right there with him, Sharky. It is 1.5 Tetrises the difference. There's the Tetris for Coster. It is a 12,000 point game here.
Eric looking for this long bar. Long bar's not showing up. There it is. That's going to be a double setup for Tetrises here on row 3. And there's the Tetris for Eric. Still solid. No, he hangs it. There's the Tetris.
Oh my word. Just barely hanging on by a thread here right now. There's the Tetris again. He'll get the max out here. Coster not far behind. Only 50,000 points the difference here as he is approaching 28. There's the Tetris. We're going to 990.
Looking for a couple pieces to get an ideal board state. Eric holding out, looking, this is a very aggressive, no! One line to go. Wait, he can still try and open it. Needs to get pieces over the hang.
Hangs the square.
Wait,
Oh my God.
no, couldn't get it open. Coster has a 30,000 point chase down. Not
Oh my
even
God.
23,000.
Oh my God.
He's getting set up. That's a triple though, and that's what he does. And we go to a decider.
Wow, just that rough sequence of pieces right at the end, doing him in, and we are going to a game 5. Sharky, what is happening here?
Double deciders here. Absolutely ridiculous.
Oh my word.
That is just insane.
Unreal. That's unreal, man. Oh my word.
You know, after hanging the Tetris and then able to get it over, but then still there was a chance for him to open up for just maybe a couple more, but couldn't find the precision needed to get it.
Yeah, and he needed 2 bars, really. He needed to get one on that right side, right? That was just going to be so tough.
Just absolutely mind-blowing.
Yeah, no doubt.
But he did what he needed to do. One more game is what he needs to advance to the next round. To kind of like keep this weird tradition of newer players winning 2 world championships.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, you had
seriously.
JD coming in 2018, won 2018, won 2019. Then Dog won 2020 and 2021. Eric won 2022. There's still a chance,
Yeah,
but he has
could
to
go
get
back
through this
back.
first.
Yeah. He's got to get through Coster, man, who is certainly, I mean, he's been hanging in. He's been doing an excellent job.
I mean, he didn't get 17th seed for nothing.
Right, exactly. Been looking really, really good here. So I'm excited to see how this finishes out, man. This is going to be a really fun ride.
It's going to be amazing. Eric, of course, having to, just calm down. I mean, after a game like that.
Yeah, multiple games like that, No,
that happened in game 1, now in game 4.
Yeah, but just barely clutching it out, That's always fun to see. So we'll see how it goes. We get set for game number 5 for both of our matches. Right.
Man, what? I think we're just barely halfway through our bracket.
Oh, yeah. We still have a long way to go. This is round 0, baby. This is the very, very beginning. Definitely.
Yeah, winner of this would go and play Opox.
Yeah, and that's not going to be an easy match either.
No.
Opox having a really great run back at the Columbus Regional. I had a good run at the Blanks Garage, as I have been told as well. But I was there for the Columbus Regional, where he did not lose a single game up until he ran into Huff, who was able to win that event, right? So definitely a really strong performance from Opox. I'm sure he'll be looking to continue that here against the winner of whoever wins that matchup there between Eric and Coster, right? Whoever that ends up being. Could be either, really. So
It really can, and I mean, this is real tough. There's no easy path this year.
Oh, no way.
It's, maybe last year might have been like, oh, there's, a couple easier opponents, sprinkled DAS players out there.
Sure, yeah.
But this year, anything can happen.
Yeah, you have to be on your absolute A game to even have a chance here, So we'll see how everyone fares as we get set. Looks like Eric's back on stage, getting set to go here. We'll see how they all fare.
Yeah, this is mind-blowing.
Yeah, seriously. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do more of this. How much more I'm able to take. My God.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, of course, appreciate everybody hanging out here in person, here in Portland, Oregon with us. And, of course, those here on Twitch hanging out as well. You are seriously in for such a treat.
Yeah, shout out to all you guys, here watching these players play Tetris. Come on, make some noise for yourself. All right, they're getting their seeds in, and then we'll confirm when they're ready.
Yeah, just waiting to hear from our good old producers up there. And, of course, want to give a shout out here to Hyperkin, who has supported the CTWC since the very beginning. And over the past years, they've helped a lot of Tetris communities around the world by sending them consoles, controllers, that are tournament legal. And, they lead the way. They really, really lead the way in the retro and modern entertainment industry with, a bunch of unique, fun, and innovative items, including the Retron console. You can check them out at hyperkin.com. Let's game.
All right, looks like they are good to go. Everyone, let's count down the double decider. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! This is it. There's no more games left for these players here in this match. It's win or go home.
Yeah, for literally everyone up here. This could not ask for much better than this as far as content's concerned, right? It's been a really fun show already.
And, ooh, the hat's actually changed orientation for Coster down there.
Oh, yeah, perhaps looking to give him the edge he needs. Got the sideways hat. It looks like maybe the backwards hat. Actually, I think they're both sideways. Just can't really tell from the camera angle, but.
Has the gauntlet jersey buff.
Oh, yeah. We'll see how much it helps. Again, he's been playing incredibly well here this whole set. You know, up against, you know, again, someone who's a favorite, right? Perhaps win this whole thing.
Yeah, start things off. Heps had a massive misdrop, but was able to actually resolve it really efficiently. Only going to be trailing by just under a Tetris.
Yeah, definitely some close ones here in the early days of these, you know. But, you know, as far as the top goes, I mean, Aaron really having a solid game, you know, these solid few games. You know, Heps has just been able to claw his way right back into the set. Looks really poised here to try and take it here as the roller of the match. But Aaron looking to keep the hopes and dreams of tapping alive, right? He's going to look to finish this out here. He's got about just shy of a Tetris, the difference here. He's got the lead. 182 to now 163 up on the top. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Coster slamming a Tetris, go to 132. And Eric getting one as well to go to 110 here. So kind of a slower start for both of these two than I imagine they'd like.
Yeah, but the biggest thing is that for the most part, the board states are ideal.
Yeah, I mean, as long as, you know, if you're having kind of a rough game, you know, or not so much a rough game, but a slow game, right? Slower paced game, you know, you're kind of hoping that same is true for your opponent, right? And generally speaking, it will be, right? Since we are using the same piece sets throughout this whole tournament, everyone is getting these same pieces in the same order. So generally, if you're not getting bars, well, neither's your opponent. As Eric on the top, speaking of not getting bars, finally does for that dependency. And we'll add another Tetris, go to 146.
Yeah, going to be trailing by 3.5 Tetrises just about. It's going to cut into it a little bit, but, you know, the situation was looking a little scary. Meanwhile, up top, 240 for Aaron, 238 for Heps. All around, just kind of, you know, really close, especially up top is close.
Yeah, as we got drought forming up there for both of them right now.
Drought for all four players, actually. There's a long bar. Heps was able to use it for a Tetris. Aaron couldn't, but uses the next.
Yeah, meanwhile, Coster on the bottom, getting up into a little bit of a dicey situation here.
And
Could have set up for the Tetris, got that single, but didn't want to go too crazy, you know, kind of like we've seen some of these other sets. You know, with Game 5 situation, you don't really want to go too aggressive here. Want to make sure you take the safe play, make sure you stay alive, and also, he does still have the lead.
yeah, Eric was only able to close it down. Well, I say only, but Eric was able to close it down to just over a Tetris deficit. That one dig was a little bit costly, but still, the lead is Coster's.
Yeah, it's Habs. Oh, Habs getting pretty high up here.
Well is open.
Oh, he's playing with fire here.
And not going for any of the burns. And the hangs.
The Z.
Top set at 302,000. Aaron needs 303.
Oh, he's got that tower as
And the split double is good enough. Aaron's going to advance to face Sodium in round 1.
Wow.
That means our attention is going to focus down here at the bottom. 290, or not 290, 313 to 322.
Yeah, but an excellent matchup on the top. Both very well played. Just some unfortunate misdrops towards the end there from Heps. You know, Aaron able to get it done there. Yeah, as we continue on with this one on the bottom. It's a big one here. 48 and 17, which is starting to prove to be a fun matchup now that that seal's been broken.
Yeah, 345 over here for Coster. A small lead. Present, but barely noticeable. There's another Tetris, though. Players are clean.
Yeah, Coster getting cleaned up right there. He's hanging on to a small lead here, about a half a Tetris, as we are getting set to transition. About 25 lines to go for both of our players. It is neck and neck.
10,000 points separate us. And, oh, Coster was forced to set up something not ideal. Had to use bars to burn out of it, and that means Eric has solidified a 1 Tetris lead. 20 lines remain to the level 19 transition.
Yeah, still really, this is an anyone's game. Transitions are coming up. Under 15 lines to go here. It is under a Tetris the difference. So it is all going to come down to the faster speeds. We'll see who moves on and who is going home. Kind of sad to see either one of them go.
Yeah, and that's the case for basically all the players here today.
Yeah.
But it is a tournament at the end of the day. There can only be one winner.
Yeah, we'll see. We're about to transition on Kasu's side. Just one line to go. He'll get the bar. He'll get the Tetris. He'll transition 495. Eric, with 4 lines to go, will get Tetris in as well. At 5:03, we are neck and neck.
Separated by less than 10,000 points. Eric is Tetris ready. Coster dealing with that left side. JP's perfect triple is burned. The perfect double is found. The drought continues to grow. And the hang over there on the left. Eric needs the eyepiece and needs it soon. This could be it. Can Eric survive? Is this it for our world champion? No, still finding ways to burn lines.
It's a square.
Nice flat burns. Would love to get a couple more. Beautiful. What a down stack over here from Eric. But wait is not over. Still looking for a couple more pieces. Just slowly. The stack is more manageable. That left side needs to be dealt with. No, setting up the beautiful flat burn. It can resolve perfectly.
my word.
The well is open. That's a long bar for that Tetris.
Eric. But that's allowed Coster to open a bit of a lead here. He's got about a 60,000 point lead. A Tetris and a half. The difference here as we're on level 21s for both.
Both stacks are now clean. Eric's gonna knock down a Tetris, but Coster is clean as well.
Man, this is still neck and neck. This is gonna come down to the wire here.
What a clutch survival from Eric. Game 5, everything on the line.
Yeah, he needed that. Not for that, it was game over.
Speaking about him needing that, both players need a long bar. Eric, not finding ideal pieces. Long bar comes very late. Eric now very precarious situation, able to find the right rotation, trying to avoid setting up a long bar dependency, going for flat burns. Now the stack is getting higher. The contour is not ideal. The topography is still not ideal, but is finding ways to burn down.
Yeah, the crowd's so tense right now, man.
Needs to get the eyepiece over to the left or find some other way to burn. Needs the eyepiece, and it makes it over to the left, still staying alive, but now needs to get access to that hole in column 8. Finding small burns here.
Yeah, needs that L piece to the right, gets it over. He's gonna hang in there, but in the meantime, Coster's built up a 100,000 point lead.
He survived. Long bar comes. There's the Tetris. 662 to now 732.
Oh my word. Eric's gotta start slamming him down here. He's gotta hope that his 29's up to speed here because Coster's showing no signs of let up.
There it is, another Tetris for Eric. Oh, but a misdrop here. But let's see how he decides to solve it.
Oh, what a talk.
Probably gonna go for the flat placement. And is he gonna hit the, no, doesn't get the O piece all the way over. Coster still pristine board. There's another Tetris for Coster. 831 to now 709.
Oh my word.
Another Tetris for Coster, 151,000 point lead. Eric finally gets an eyepiece. That's gonna help a bit. We are closing in on level 29.
Yeah, there we go. Nice burn there from Eric.
Set up for the Tetris.
Where's the bar?
And there it is, Tetris for Eric. 753 to now 901.
Yeah, and Coster behind in lines too. Has more time to work with before 29. Threatening to max out here before then.
Another Tetris for Eric. 2 more possible with perfect play. Small misdrop. It's just gonna burn it down. 29 is almost here. And there it is. 29 is reached. 801 down by 4 Tetrises. Now left side. Oh, the hang.
Oh,
might have to try and
Coster
go for a couple more burns.
in.
Oh, couldn't get the 5-tap.
The room is dead silent right now.
Could this
Eric
be it?
set up.
He needs the long bar. He needs the long bar. And ladies and gentlemen,
Yes.
your world champion is eliminated But in the end, it just wasn't enough. Coster advances.
Wow. Coster playing out of his mind there, showing him how it's done, and he will move on to the next round to face Opox in what should be an electric match as well. What in the world?
It's just really hard to process it. So many times Eric came close to topping out and just managed to survive by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, just crazy, crazy stuff. And that was all Coster needed to build the lead. That was all he needed. And he didn't have to do anything on 29. Was just he had enough of a lead already, and it was done.
Yeah, the pressure was on.
Yeah.
And at the end, Eric crumbled. But
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, that means that this year we will have a new world champion. Now, who that is, y'all have to watch over today and tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. We got a long way to go so we get set for our next block here on the Round Zero, the main stage.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Wow.
A double decider here for this block.
Yeah, seriously. What are we going to see next? I think you guys are all going to have to find out. You're in for a treat.
Man. Would Poke and Matt Martin come to CT1? Ansel and DeAsian to CT1. Pokey Nerd and Draco to CT2. And Wallband and Blank to CT2.
Nervous? I'm so nervous. Yeah, I have. You what? This is my first time like in gold. No, I'm like. Oh shit! No. How'd you do last year? I won silver. Oh, you won silver, right? I remember that. Oh my god, that's awesome. Yeah. How about you? First time in CTWC. So we'll see what happens. Well, Matt. Nice cool too. Yeah. Just hope not to embarrass myself. I've never played at this setup before. Yeah, I know. How you doing?
Real quick, everyone, if you ordered a CTWC jersey with your name on the back, please go over to the merch table and tell them what name you got on the back. Thank you. We'll be getting started with our last round 0 matchup here shortly. But in the meantime, celebrate your love for Tetris with Tetris Gummies. Get ready to dive into the world of gaming with these incredible treats. We're talking about all 7 Tetramino shapes and a special bonus piece. It's about gamer's paradise in gummy form. Don't let this gaming and snacking sensation slip through your fingers. Get a sweet 25% off with the code CTWC25 off. Valid on the official Power Bears Amazon store in the United States, Germany, Italy, France, Netherlands, and Spain. Hurry, the offer ends November 13th, 2023, and is valid while supplies last. Grab yours now. Soon, Space Invader gummies will also be available in the USA. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we are about to get started. Once we get a confirmation, are the 4 players good? Yep. All right, looks like all 4 players are good. Let's go ahead and get them counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Thank you. Okay. So here it is. Down at the bottom, we have Matt Martin and K-Poke. And up top, we have Ansel and DeAsian. Matt Martin, I believe, the only other DAS player to make the bracket king.
He is indeed, according to the stats and everything. And of course, I'm sitting right next to the other player that has done it. And wow, tremendous games by you today, sir. I am very excited to see what's going to happen in this one. We got 3 rollers in the DAS, sir. And, you know, DAS has been showing up today, Sharky.
Yeah, it has. And now Matt Martin, I don't think we got a did Matt Martin make the gold bracket last year?
He did not. He was in the silver bracket and then had an early exit facing a longtime rival Batboy in the first round.
Ah, yes. So Matt Martin, making the gold once again. It's going to be his first time being here on a stage since 2019, where he got top 8.
Yeah, he had that amazing run that captivated the hearts of many, and he defeated legends that were playing. He had to play Harry Hong in the first round, and people were thinking, like, not too many people knew who Matt Martin was at that time, and kind of just chalked it up, Harry's going to win this, Harry's going to win this, and Harry took him out in that first round. And then later on, Matt ended up playing another Matt Bucco, who was here earlier today, and defeated him too, leading into his quarterfinal exit.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. However, for one of these players, this is their CTWC debut in the upper right. Ansel, a roller. It's going to be his first time playing CTWC. Was able to get 4 maxes in quals. So got a middle 30 seed, which, still, once again, it's insane. That's what 4 maxes gets you.
Oh, indeed it does. And, Ansel's kind of been showing that prowess over the course of a year. Kind of started showcasing a little bit at the Northeast Regional last year, getting his feet wet into rolling. Had been doing it for a few months before that, but not really getting it down to the point where he is today. And funny thing, Shark, is that when I spoke to him at the Northeast Regional we had back in August in Hartford, he wasn't planning on going to CTWC. He's like, I can't really find a way to get out there. And he's like, I don't think I'm ready for it. And, the king had to kind of put some sense into him and said, no, you got to be there, dude. Is there any other chance you can do it? This is the year to be there. I feel like it's wide open and anyone can win it. And look where he is now.
Yeah, I mean, he rooms with me, so.
So there you go. The greatness is kind of oozing along that way.
Yeah, but right now, 239 for Ansel, 245 for DeAsian, 240 for K-Poke, and Matt Martin at 196.
Another great story here, Sharky, is that you got DeAsian, the winner of the silver bracket last year. Had one of those unfortunate qualifiers that just didn't work out, fell into the silver round, and took it all the way home. And according to people in Ohio, Shark, DeAsian's the world champion.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He had an interview with people in his school. And they, said that he was the world champion after winning that.
Oh, yeah, no. So, he's got something to prove now that the matches are going on. 315 for DeAsian, 308 for Ansel on the top, and on the bottom, K-Poke at 310. Matt doing pretty nice stacking here, Shark, at 223.
Yeah, right now, it is going to have to start to make a comeback. K-Poke with just a phenomenal early on Tetris rate, a little bit over halfway through. And, of course, Matt actually not pushing down as much. Matt, was one of the players that, one of the DAS players that did push down.
He's kind of gone away from that a little bit now just because he wants to get the tempo right. He wants to just get the pace to his liking, and you'll see that quite often. He's kind of just very even keel now, and he'll push down from time to time like you've seen, but for the most part, just he's letting the pieces fall and give him more time to place them.
Yeah, but right now, all players have just been misdrop over there for Ansel. But up until that point, all players just had really clean boards. There wasn't really any trouble that anyone had to kind of go through. K-Poke running into a small slowdown here, so Matt's going to be given an opportunity to close the gap by at least one Tetris.
I like that hide on K-Poke there, Sharky. It's kind of giving a homage to Mr. Chris Forrest. Whoop! There you go.
Right now, K-Poke finally is able to get Tetris ready. Matt Martin, that left side, a little bit precarious. And definitely not ideal. And as we mentioned, the rest of these 3 players are rollers. Matt Martin has a very severely constricted range.
What'll be interesting to see, Sharky, today is will Matt maybe do a little grip switching? For those that have followed the scene recently, Matt has dabbled in the rolling. He's been going over a year now with that play style, but he's not feeling comfortable enough in competitive play to really use it, but you never know, Sharky. He might just bust it out.
We could see the grip switch. If I'm not mistaken, Matt I believe, has over 40 lines on 29 utilizing the rolling play style. So definitely, if it comes down to it, maybe if he can pull off a successful grip switch, maybe he might start playing on 29.
Indeed. He's got a formidable roller in K-Poke who has been really gunning for a good run here. I've been out there tooting his horn all year long, trying to get him back in, and again now potential big run from K-Poke. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we are about to reach the transition on all boards. K-Poke here looking for an L followed by an I. There's a transition for Matt. at 471. Transition for K-Poke at 538. Transition for DeAsian at 601. Very strong transition here. First game, Ansel has one line to go. And looks like Ansel... Tetris ready. Ansel will transition at 578. So all players here are level 19, level 20 for a couple of them. Here it is, the post-transition.
The fun part of the game has begun now, Sharky. We'll see the rollers, 3 out of the 4 of them, gonna look to get the games happening fast. Our friend Matt Martin gonna try to keep up with them.
So far, all players are stacking clean. Matt Martin able to knock down another Tetris. JP's dependent. And that left side is very important to try and keep built up, especially if your dash really scary. So Matt Martin's going to have to take that triple with that eyepiece. Beautiful flat burn there. Going to be able to get the stack back under control. 644 for Ansel, 719 for DeAsian, 638 for K-Poke, and Matt Martin at 593. Tetris ready as well. And, ooh, this is tough.
Yeah, nearly 100,000 point lead for DeAsian. You can see that stat there thanks to Nestor Champs, kind of giving you a little over 4 Tetris lead, and Matt also having some struggles here.
Right now, DeAsian having to take some burns. Ansel is clean. He's also a little bit behind. Matt Martin just having to take a couple of burns, just not finding the ideal pieces to get set up for a Tetris. But K-Poke gets set up for a dirty left low Tetris. 811 for K-Poke, 645 for Matt. Another Tetris for K-Poke, almost a 200,000 point lead. Another Tetris for Matt though. Up top, 799 and now 742. That one dig that DeAsian encountered has given Ansel a chance to kind of close the gap by quite a decent margin here. Another Tetris over there for Matt.
A little bit of a drought kind of was going on DeAsian's side, but that's gone through and gets the Tetris in. 26 on DeAsian's side, 25 on Ansel's with the level here, Sharky. We're getting heated up now.
Yeah, another Tetris over there for K-Poke. Down at the bottom, 906 here for DeAsian. And Ansel is in trouble, managing to get the long bar over, still score Tetris. But the thing is, the stack recovery is going to take some time. And that's time that we are running out of as we head closer and closer to level 29. Long bar dependency is built up there in column 4. Waiting on the long bar, able to get it over. Nice precision, brings the stack down, but still not in any scoring position. And 29 is coming close. Both of these players can play on it. It is better to, get a ideal board going into 29 as opposed to, trying to sell your stack for that last Tetris.
Yeah, kind of messy game going on at the top there. Meanwhile, Matt Martin's trying to do everything he can. He's limited to these last 6 lines and 29 play. Maybe we'll see the grip switch here. This could be interesting. He's down just about 3 Tetrises, and he's running out of room, Shark.
There's the max over there for K-Poke. And if the grip switch happens, it has to happen now. And it looks like he doesn't have enough time. 901 for Matt Martin. It was a solid game, but it's not going to be enough. K-Poke takes game number 1 at 1,048,000. Up top, 1,018,000 for DeAsian. Ansel has gone to level 29, but needs to hit the 5 tap on the eyepiece. Doesn't get the eyepiece soon enough, and is going to top out at 858. DeAsian takes game number 1 with a 1,019,240 point score.
Pretty impressive games there, Shark. That was really, really entertaining. And then not for nothing, I was looking at K-Poke after the end of the Matt Martin game there, and he was like, woo. I think he was not expecting Matt to put up a score like that.
Yeah, I mean, all players actually took it to 29, level 30, so I think that is phenomenal too. And 900Ks, they're not necessarily easy to beat.
No, certainly not. And we're getting to that point of the bracket here, Sharky, that games are going to start going deeper. The early top outs are going to start, being less and less, and you're going to start seeing more 28, 29 deciding plays.
Yeah, especially as we get in here, later into, players have more time to warm up. They're more awake. Those morning matches, or those especially players that, had a call this morning, maybe they're feeling, not fully awake, don't have that energy. But now people are, anticipating their matches.
I'm anticipating this game number 2 start, waiting on confirmation from judges to let us know that we're ready to go.
Matt Martin does have the glove on, though. So
he can break out the grip switch anytime he wants. We'll see when the calculated move becomes a necessity.
Yeah, once we get a confirmation that they are same seeds and everything, then we'll get a countdown. Okay, folks standing up, stretching. It's a friendly reminder, stretch. All this Tetris action has you glued to y'all screens, but always, want to stretch, be healthy.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to kind of get out of that mode if you're just feeling stuck in there, especially after like a game that you feel like maybe we weren't up to your standard. Definitely try to change something up.
It looks like they got some 29 going on over here.
Yeah, it might be a technical issue going on at the main station. Yep.
Yeah. So
in the meantime, what we can do, Sharky, is maybe shout out sponsors, right? I mean, why?
Yeah.
That's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to be shouting out the sponsors and let them know how much we love them and appreciate all their support for our esport here. And one of them that we want to shout out is My Arcade. My Arcade is brought to you by My Arcade, partnering with the Tetris company to bring 4 new handheld consoles to the market. This new collection features vibrant, high-resolution Tetris gameplay, originally composed music, and 15 exciting levels to keep you entertained for hours. The Tetris Micro Player Pro, Tetris Pocket Player Pro, Tetris Pro Gamer, Tetris Pro Gamer V are available now at GameStop, baby. All of them. You can get them all right now. If you go to a local GameStop, you want to order it online, do it over there too. It's all great, man. Sound tremendous sponsor there.
Yeah, it looks like they're still trying to fix some tech issues here. But yeah, it's our final, round 0 group, and then we start heading to round 1.
Man, I'm excited. It's such a fun day of classic chess going on, and more to come. We got Sharky, the coup de grace, right?
Yeah.
But don't forget, people, stick around. The Legends are coming out tonight. Right?
Oh yeah, the Legends tonight. And earlier I said we won't spoil it. I mean, you guys got a little teaser, seeing Jeff and Buko qual earlier this morning. So if you want to see, who all is going to be here in this Legends tournament, definitely we stick around to like 7 p.m. Pacific?
Correct, yeah, 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 o'clock Eastern for the rest of those on the East Coast. So I'm very excited. That's going to be a very hype event.
Just a very brief announcement. We have a tabletop game tournament happening at 3:30 over near the console free play area.
Ooh, tabletop, baby.
Head over to console free play by 3:30.
All right, so we have the
tabletop gaming tournament. Thank you.
All right, we are good. Let's go ahead and get game number 2 for all these players counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. I like the way that Ansel opened that up, the Z piece overhangs from the right side. I started doing that a lot more just because it just felt weird going for that overhang all the way tucked to the left.
You think he was learning there from like a Stack Rabbit? I know he's making a collaboration. For those that don't know, Ansel is the founder of the Tetris Fish program that kind of collaborates with the Stack Rabbit AI that Greg Boomcannon has programmed, and spent a lot of time studying that, Shark.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. It's like, Stockfish, but for Tetris. So, like what placement was like, rapid if it was like a good placement for like a tapper, or if it was like a blunder, like how it would in, chess. But yeah, Ansel is the founder of that. And definitely, you can see a player. I think Gerald was one of the players. Unfortunately, he's not in attendance this year, but I think Gerald was one of the players that said he studied Stack Rabbit.
He did, yes. And look at him now, right? Obviously,
yeah.
Someone we would love to see at CTWC at some point. But you got great players going on right now, Shark. We got Asian in a slight lead, just about a Tetris ahead, 75,000 to Ansel. K-Poke, a slight lead over Matt as well. Nothing too crazy here in the opening, Shark, but that's what you want to see as far as the beginning goes, calming waters before the storm hits.
Yeah, you just want to see players really kind of display their knowledge of stacking and their adaptability, because we've seen all today, we've seen multiple droughts, and, these droughts have been, game enders in some cases. But it looks like the first 40 lines in, and we got quite the game kind of developing here at the bottom. Just very efficient here. Matt's going to have to take a burn there. And,
that was a really nice adjustment, too, from Matt. If you saw that, he kind of saw the L coming, made it a delayed burn, and then set it up to burn out property. He's rewarded with a Tetris, man. The IQ level of Matt Martin, wow, tremendous at stacking. That's why he stays very competent in competitive here.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, it's not unreasonable for Matt to, you know, have just an amazing score in comp. I mean, just around a couple months ago, he played Miles in the best of one and was able to get a 1.1 in order to defeat him. And Miles definitely isn't no slouch.
No, definitely not. We'll be seeing him later today in one of the matchups. And, oh, got a little bit of a situation going on to Asian side here, Shark.
Looking for ideal pieces. That is going to be great. Helps burn a triple. Still putting more weight on that right-hand side, and this gives Ansel the opportunity to catch up. The long bar comes, the Tetris can be scored. There it is, Tetris for Ansel. 266 for Ansel and 247 for the Asian. K-Poke at 302, Matt Martin at 305. Matt Martin trying to deal with some issues with the stack here. Going to be looking for an L, utilizes the eyepiece instead. Set up for a dirty Tetris, King.
And, oh, he didn't make the adjustment to J. That would have given him that dirty that we were looking for. But he going with the safe option. Nothing wrong with that, honestly.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
For it.
Definitely is better to go with your default placement than make an unsure adjustment. Especially with dash, if you make an unsure adjustment and you mess up your dash charge after, that can easily spiral out of control.
And Matt shows you exactly how to stack the blocks. Did a perfect job there to get that open. 347 for Matt, 397 for K-Poke. About a 50,000 point lead. Meanwhile, to Asian now at 325 to Ansel 317. That one's a tight one now at the top. So Ansel making sure he's keeping up. He was very far behind in the last game to Asian, so certainly don't want to have a repeat of that one. Just got to stay close and then let that 19 play come about and then lead it into the 29.
Yeah, just around 2/3 through, both Ansel and Asian having to do some burning before any kind of scoring can be done. Looks like the Asian will get open first. Tetris ready, down at the bottom. K-Poke starting to take a lead, 488 to now 416. Still, incredible game, you know, even though it seems like Matt Martin has been playing a lot more conservative, it's still 72% Tetris rate.
Glad you pointed that out, Charlie, because that also leads to the K-Poke Tetris. Look at this, 100 lines, 511, 88% Tetris rate. Wow, but he's only got like about a 3 Tetris lead over Matt. That kind of just lets you know that Matt's having a great game too.
Of course. And right now, both players continue. We're looking at a high 500 for Matt and a, whoa, hold on, kind of a pretty high 600 for K-Poke, actually.
Yeah, if we can maintain this going, that certainly would be the case, and then put him in the driver's seat that Matt's going to have to hope K-Poke gets slowed down a little bit, give him time to try to catch, because, again, limited to being able to play as far as he could.
Yeah, and it depends, you know, maybe he might be able to get something else if he decides to grip switch. But, you know, grip switching is such a risky strategy to go for, because if you mess up on your grip switch and you're not able to find that pressure for rolling correctly, then you'll just, you know, top out.
Yeah. I feel like grip switching is kind of something that's starting to become a way of the dinosaur. You're not really seeing too many people doing that. They're either going to go just full roll or full tap, and right now, the Asian's going to have to go full roll to try to get out of this dig here at the top, Shark.
Yeah, right now looking for, oh, that misdrop, not ideal. Gets the eyepiece, fills in the dependency, and oh no, another misdrop. Several misdrops cascading on top of each other. Asia's going to top it at 445. Ansel is good for game number 2, tying up the match 1-1. Down at the bottom, 612 for Matt Martin and 674. Make that 698 for K-Poke.
Yeah, K-Poke on solid ground right now. Is ready to run. Wants to have a big run here at CTWC. Wants to prove the world that last year, you know, playing against Eric, got the crowd talking there, Sharky. Got the crowd talking about maybe, you know, if things were a little different. Now he's gotten his wish. You got a line comp, and he knows how to play 29 now.
Yeah. All right, we're going to go ahead. They're both ready, so let's go ahead and count them up top. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And Matt Martin's going to top out at 623. K-Poke is good for game number 2.
Yeah, kind of a tough sequence there. A little bit of a drought you can see there. Not too long of one, but certainly.
Yeah, depending on how high you are on your stack, a drought, even a 14-piece drought, especially with DAS, you don't get that long bar, then you're just done.
Yeah, no, as you saw just right there. So judge is going to make sure everything gets set. Then we'll get game number 3 over there. Matt's going to try to avoid a sweep. K-Poke going to get into the next round.
Of course, we talked a little bit about K-Poke, and, I remember specifically that K-Poke's efficiency in those 3 games that he played up against Eric was tremendous. I think, 1.2, 1.2, 1.3, and Eric, just was able to chase it down. And if he's able to replicate that same kind of efficiency this year, especially on top of the 29 play, he's not having to worry about his opponent lining out to like level 60 to chase it down. So K-Poke is a real threat. All right, we're good down here at the bottom. Let's go and count them down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Meanwhile, action going on at the top here, Sharky. We got Asian out to an early lead, but 0.08 Tetris is right there. I love looking at this Tetris chess, Sharky. It's so fun to kind of just see that, and kind of makes you realize, man, this game is really a lot closer. And then you see the score too, and you're like, yeah, that correlates perfectly.
Yeah. Usually we do a lot of, mental math. Is like, oh yeah, they're about this, about that. But to be able to also see, like, specifically, it's like, oh, they're 0.08, and then you see it's like, oh, they're separated by a single.
Yeah. Oh, K-Poke's board is kind of sloppy to start here, Shark.
Yeah, it's going to look. Oh, hold on. Going to be looking for an eyepiece right there in column 3. Eyepiece is not found. Oh, there it is. Only burns 1 line though, so not. It was impactful for board health, but not impactful for the score.
Oh my word!
What survival over here from K-Poke? Still not out of it yet. That burns nothing. He was maybe expecting like a delay, generally like a line clear delay. Still trying to survive, and the eyepiece just goes in the middle. K-Poke still trying to survive, and there's a top at 17,000. Matt Martin avoids the sweep and takes game 3.
Well, there you go, Sharky. It just takes 1 mistake from the roller to give a DAS player an advantage.
Yeah, and I really think it was that long bar that caused it, because generally, players there know there's the line clear delay. At least for DAS, you wait for the line clear delay, so then you would, be able to charge your movement. But it seemed like the line clear delay, since it was absent, it just caused him to be just a couple of frames late into reacting and missing the tuck as a result.
Well, if K-Poke was going to spare 1 game, that was the one right there. He's still up 2-1 on Matt, so Matt has opened the door a little bit to stay alive and force a decider. And while at the top, still action going on right there. Players are tried and true. 252 for the Asian, 229 for Ansel. Less than a Tetris separating both.
All right, looks like they're good to go down here at the bottom. Let's go and count them down. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Wow, the double J opener.
Oh, they did the Hey Now opener too. Good job, boys. There you go.
Oh, mirrored stacks. Oh, okay.
Yeah, interesting setups for both of them.
Yeah, definitely. It was. I'd say it wasn't necessarily tricky, but the way you had to approach it, you definitely had to be creative on how you place those pieces.
They certainly were. So no shock there why they're in the gold bracket of this World Championship. Meanwhile, at the top, the Asian and Ansel still battling it out. They are evened at 1, so this is a crucial game 3 here, Sharky. So we're going to look to try to take the 2-1 advantage.
Yeah, 305 for Ansel, trailing by just under 3 Tetrises, it would seem. And oh, what an adjustment over there for Ansel. That actually allows the conversion of the Tetris.
That was beautiful. What foresight from Ansel to see that.
Yeah, and that's, that's kind of huge. Normally, when players don't necessarily have the same piece sets, they might be able to, get away with, setting up or not doing those adjustments. But when these players are playing on the same piece sets, it's very important that they try and utilize as the Tetris that their opponent does, or else that's how leads get built.
And here we go, Matt and K-Poke. A little bit of a messy situation. K-Poke's able to solve that right away. Set up for the J to fill in the dependency. There's the long bar to score. 101 for K-Poke early days. In this one, Matt kind of weathered his own storm, and he'll get the long bar as his reward too. So back and forth they go. Meanwhile, we're over the 100 line marker on the top. We're getting set for transition, Sharky.
Yep, 386 for Ansel, 475 for the Asian. Has managed to take almost a 100,000 point lead. But of course, we saw in the previous game, the one that Ansel was able to win and tie up the set, was just able to have a better post transition and survive for 1. And oh, wow, really tough pieces. 10 lines before transition.
Yeah, it's definitely not a board you want to go into. So the 10 lines allow Ansel to try to figure this out. Now we're down to 6. 417 at 125 lines. 502 for the Asians. You can see the difference there. Nearly 4 Tetrises ahead in the lead. 83,000 when we're looking at the whole score.
And there it is. Transition for Asian 527. Transition for Ansel 443. Down by now currently 100,000 points. But oh, nice adjustment there. Biggest thing is that Ansel does have a clean stack, and as we progress, Tetrises do become worth more. So if he can continue to string Tetrises along, maybe can find a couple of gaps in Asian's efficiency and try and start making that comeback. Meanwhile, K-Poke out here having a slow down, not able to really find too much success with the current pieces. Matt Martin also having to slow down as well, and decides not to fill in the long bar dependency there.
Yeah, interesting play for him. It was maybe he's got something else in mind, or maybe he just didn't feel comfortable putting it over there.
And there it is. Tetris for Ansel goes up to 526 to Asian at 635. Knocks down a Tetris, but has a couple of holes that need to be dealt with. Matt Martin, clean board. K-Poke looking for a couple more pieces. And Matt Martin could try and extend the lead here.
Meanwhile, at the top, we got the purple level, 22. Oh, man, what a tuck by Hansel. Man, every time I see that, Sharky, it's like, oh, so aggressive.
Yeah, and this is RNG was being aggressive, denying the long bar there. Ansel did find it, but now just trying to burn it down. The Asian still not in a position to score. And actually, Ansel has closed the gap by a significant margin, only down by 60,000 points. Level 24, Tetris has become worth 30,000 points apiece.
For just a moment, I need Franklin to please head over to the Tetris area. Franklin, please go to the Tetris area immediately to meet your mom. Franklin.
Well, there may not be a Franklin playing right here, but we've got Asian and Ansel going back and forth right now at 631 to 719 to Asian with the lead. 2.76 Tetrises, and you're looking at the stats from Nestor's Champs. So nearly 3 Tetris lead.
Yeah, right now Ansel looking to try and get Tetris ready. The Asian is going to open up the wheel. Ansel, Tetris ready now. Down at the bottom, 322 for Matt. Starting to get a little bit uncomfortable. This isn't a Tetris either, so it's just going to have to burn this down. The eyepiece is going to help massively. 770 now for the Asian. Ansel knocks down a Tetris. 730, hold on a second. Trying to close the gap, and the Asian is actually ahead in lines. So we could actually be neck and neck.
Yeah, certainly is going to play a factor. Now it's about 1.25 Tetris difference. Ansel looks laser focused right now. This is what you train all year, Shark. You wait for these moments. Crucial gate number 3. All the hours you put in, and there's a Tetris for Ansel as reward. 71,000 points behind. But Shark, these are rollers. We don't end on level 29. We just get started.
Yeah, we're about to get kicked into another gear, a third gear, if you will, and that hang on to the left that could be problematic. And just going to deciding against tucking. There it is, transition level 29, 923 for DeAsian. Ansel gets set up for the Tetris, making a couple adjustments, holding out for the long bar. There's one, looking for another, and going for, oh wow, what a adjustment. That fixed up board health. Both players now on 29, 887 for Ansel, 932 for DeAsian. Still trying to survive down at the bottom, 495 for K-Poke, 472 for Matt Martin. Incredibly close, but DeAsian having trouble with that left, looking for an eyepiece, can't get it over. DeAsian tops out at 945, but Ansel tops out at 894. DeAsian takes game number 3.
Oh man, you saw it on Ansel's face. He couldn't believe it. Both of them having that struggle on level 30. Both kind of just not being able to get those 5 taps to the left, and there it is, the finish. And right now we're ready to get to another finish here as we're on the 19 speeds, level 21 for K-Poke. A 68,000 point lead over Matt.
Right now, this is Matt. Oh no, that misdrop. Going for the flat eye placement. Could work out nice, able to get the O-piece over. And that might be fatal. Whoa, the J-spin right there. Trying to keep things alive for a little bit longer, but it's not going to be any avail. Matt tops out at 517. K-Poke is good for game number 4 and advances to the next round.
GG's to both there. Matt Martin, so good to see him again, Sharky, in the gold bracket. Keeping Das alive and making sure that it can still play at the highest of levels. But the youth of the game here, K-Poke, he's on it. He's on it, Sharky. He's here to prove that he can play and do a big run here.
All right, looks like they are ready to go. Let's go ahead and count them down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So do you know a Franklin?
Hopefully he found his mom. That's all. 'Cause I don't know if anybody's going to offer him a ride later at home.
Yeah, that caught me so off guard.
I think I caught many people off guard, but we just hope that Franklin, you have found Mom, and we'll get home safe.
And
but make sure to watch the action here on Twitch. We got all the channels running here, Shaggy. We got CT1, CT2, CT3, all the action still to come. We're finishing up our round 0. This is the last round 0 game going on, or match, I should say. We could see a second game, right? We could see a game number 5 if Ansel can come through.
Yeah, it's just going to have to, take this game. A couple of misdrops early on from the Asian did allow Ansel to build a small lead, but, the goings just got started here. And great pieces over there for Ansel, able to film that long bar dependency that was built.
You see players here, Sharky, laser focused on this very important pivotal game number 4. The Asian would love to just get out of this round and look to the next opponent, and the round 1's coming up later today. Ansel would love to keep it going, get one more shot, and prove why he does belong here in Portland.
Yeah, I mean, already making the bracket was one step there, but now you have a chance to advance in the bracket, and that chance has to start here at game number 4, has to win it, and that's the only way to, bring a game 5. And we've seen, a couple deciders happen today, at least a lot on CT1, actually.
Yeah, as the matches continue, Shark, and we start getting into the deeper rounds, you're going to start seeing matches go to game 4, game 5, because they equally match players, regardless of the seeding, right? Seeding is just important for bracket play, but at the end of the day, the strength of the opponent tells a whole different story.
Yeah, I think that, nowadays, the seeding is more of like a formality just because of how strong each player is individually. And it's just like your seeding is like, oh, do I get to play up against Dog or do I have to play up against someone like K-Poke?
Right.
Which, anyone can lose to anyone.
It's true. K-Poke had recently played in a CTL match this season against Andy and actually took the first game off of him, crushed him, and looked like, okay, I'm serious now. And then Andy wasn't taking him any lighter than that. He's like, okay, I'm bringing it now. And he ended up taking the sweep after that.
Speaking about bringing things on right now, Ansel with over 100,000 point lead, just really strong play over here to Asian being forced to do just a lot of tedious maintenance burns. And 1 to 2 lines doesn't sound a lot, but when you're constantly having to do 1 to 2 lines over the course of 20 lines, that's almost 100,000 points worth of scoring potential you just gave your opponent.
Oh, without question. And right now, Ansel has the lead in the moment. He's got close to 6 Tetris lead. Asian having a tough start in this one. Down 157 points. We'll get a Tetris there to go to 134 behind in the score line. But if you're Ansel, this is the opportunity, right, Sharky? You got to take advantage. Unfortunately, a little bit of misrotation with that LP is going to hold him up.
Yeah, but the Asians, fortunately for Ansel, the Asian wasn't in a position to capitalize. So looks like Ansel's going to be fine. The Asian able to find the long bar there, knocks down the Tetris, closing the gap slowly, but has something developing sort of in the off center on over to the right-hand side. Potentially going to try and get set up for a Tetris. If the long bar does come, it could have been a perfect well transfer. Long bar just took way too long. This column 8's being maintained. There it is. Tetris scored. A 5 Tetris lead for Ansel King.
That's what I'm talking about, Sharky. This guy, he wants to cook now. He started proving it this past year at the Northeast region in Hartford. He and Cole were putting up big max outs all day long, and he is here now. It's like, I don't know if I can come out there, King. I don't know if I'm good enough. I told him, the only way you know is you got to be there. And he's already made the goal. We already said it, Sharky. He's already proven that he can play with the best. He's made the bracket, and here he is trying to force a decider.
Yeah, and a couple of nice placements over there for the Asian, maintaining efficiency. That was not as nice. Misdrop is generally never nice. And this is actually going to cause the Asian to take more burns. And Ansel is just in prime position to capitalize. Going to respect RNG, though. Small little drought. And that's, that's an important skill that, players have to develop is you have to learn when to go for it and when to respect it.
Indeed. Coming up close to the transition, Sharky, we're getting to that wonderful color of 19. About 17 lines away now, 16 lines away for the Asian. 15 lines away for Ansel. Ansel still maintaining this nice strong lead. 6.5 Tetris lead, 155,000 points in his favor. That's the place you want to be right now.
Yeah, not going to be able to get a 600K transition, but could get just under. But either way, you know, this is the time we ask the question is like, do we see a game 5? And how's the pathway to a potential game 5? Whoa, what an adjustment.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Phenomenal adjustments over there for Ansel. Knocks down a Tetris, set up for another, and gets all 3 of those last Tetrises in the last 10 lines. 584 transition over there for Ansel. And Asian looking for one more, finds it. Going to transition at 430. So both players made it to level 19 safely. Asian a little bit bruised and battered, but still has a chance to make the comeback here and conclude this match.
I think after seeing all those adjustments from Ansel there, people started Googling Tetris fish to find out what is he doing. How does he do it?
Yeah, unfortunately, oh, that's going to actually work out perfectly. Would love an L piece, L or I. There's the L. The Asian now starting to kind of build a little bit momentum, closing the gap down by now only 5 Tetrises. Ansel does have the board back under control.
Yeah, key for Ansel there was just to maintain the board. You know, he still has that good lead, which allows him to, when he has these slowdowns, to just calm down, relax, burn it out, get the board state back in order, not fumble it up, because you do not want to give it away and have DeAsian have all the time in the world to chase it down.
Yeah, DeAsian with a couple of misdrops, so all that work that he put in to try and bring this game closer, essentially, is going to be kind of neutralized by the fact that now he has to try and burn this out.
Nice little dirty Tetris for Ansel up on row 3.
And with
a little more than 5.5 Tetris lead for him, Shark.
Yeah, with that, Ansel gets clean. Just beautiful contours of the board here. Another Tetris is scored, 746.
Ooh,
Another Tetris for Ansel.
Yeah, a little misrotation there for DeAsian, but it works out. And it's nice solve to get that going. But now nearly 6 Tetrises behind at this point, Sharky.
Yeah, and so once again was able to rebuild that lead that he had at the transition. Nice adjustment, gets Tetris ready, and there it is, Tetris for Ansel. 811 to now 592. DeAsian just holding out for this long bar. Finally he's able to find one. Both players scored Tetris 842 to now 626. This is Ansel, this is a game you want to have. You want one more chance to advance. DeAsian's not giving up. Ansel with a double J dependency. Does get the eyepiece, lovely. Tetris ready now. Both players are. Level 25. Tetris for Ansel goes up to 880. DeAsian at 663. We're getting close to level 29. Ansel with 912 king.
He's really pushing the envelope now. He wants to hammer this home. He's not slowing down. You saw that he was getting a little aggressive with some of the play. He wasn't taking those burns. He didn't want to waste lines. He wants points. He wants big points here, Sharky.
Yeah, and you can see some of the adjustments that he's starting to do are more tailored towards board safety as opposed to a little like a level ago where we're seeing a very aggressive placements. 985, a 250,000 point lead over here for Ansel.
And we're on level 27 here. Super focused are both. Now we go to 28. We're getting close to the 29 changeover here, Sharky. 192,000 points, and there's some more. We go to level 29 on Ansel's side.
Oh no, but a couple of hangs. And Ansel tops out at 1,036,000, just couldn't find a groove, but right now, DeAsian needs to get in the groove. Down, and the board is clean. There's one Tetris, looking for another. There's another. 891 needs 1,037,000. Has 9 levels to get that score. A small misdrop. Eyepiece makes it over to the right, able to bring it back down. 3 Tetrises and a little change is what DeAsian would need. DeAsian, no, not gonna get set up. Just gonna respect the level change, respect the thrill screen, as some like to call it. 915, almost down by 100,000 points. And the crowd is just silent as we all focus here.
Yeah, he's gonna take his time here, Shark. No need to rush, you know, gonna make sure every single piece is gonna go where it needs to go. Not gonna fool around, and then about 2.5 Tetrises away. But on these speeds and these levels that they increase, the point value go up. He's in a good spot here.
Yeah, at this point, you know, each line is worth, you know, over 1,000 points. And we might, no, just gonna continue to line this out. 87,000 points remain.
Yeah, he's about 2 Tetrises behind now. And remember, Sharky, we haven't seen yet, have we? The 39 in play.
No, we have not. And no, that's going to be a triple. That's going to close it by a lot. We are at level 35. And all Anso can sit and do is just watch. Things are getting a little bit complicated. 1 Tetris and a little change remain. There's a triple. Level 36, the Asian has officially crossed the 1 million point mark. Anso's tournament life relies on the Asian not completing this chase down. Things getting slightly complicated, but no, it looks like it's going to be fine. 13,000 points remain. Oh wait, hold on.
And we got we got time here. 8 lines left to go before we see that.
One
39.
more. There it is. Deja with the chase down. Let's see if we can see level 39. So you guys can see what we're working with here. No bar. I guess we're, oh wait, there it is.
Lining that out for 100 lines, trying to resist the first line. You got to over to allow it. But each time you go up, that's the risk of this drop. And things on 29 to cascade out of control so rapidly.
When we were looking at that the rate that you're looking at, the runway and all that information, the Tetrises that he needed, didn't need to get a Tetris. We saw it line out, kind of old school CTWC strats. But there was a finite amount, had to make sure to get it done, and was threading the needle there just a little bit, but Deja knew well enough.
Yeah, those triples definitely helped. If he didn't get those triples, then he would have had to settle for a Tetris going into that 39 mark. But officially,
Really well
round 0 is over.
We made it, Sharky. We did it. The first half of today's brackets is done. Unbelievable. Tremendous games all around. We've had a historic day, and we will see more action to come in the second half here.
Okay. I got to go to the restroom.
All right, so I think what we'll do is we'll throw it to maybe the bracket slide. We're about to take a little break, folks. Stick around. Plenty of action still to come here on the Classic Tetris channels. 1, 2, 3. Silver's still going on, I'm sure. Party over there. We're going to have a party over here in a little bit. So stay tuned, everyone. We'll be right back.
Hey, gold players, tomorrow we will be doing the cart gathering and photo taking in the morning. So be here in the morning, and we'll take a nice photo.
We need to get play it going.
Who's going to be running that? This blog stuff.
What's that?
Who's running the blog stuff?
Fractal and Sharky. Andy Armstrong. First block is off over there. Hold on, wait a second. Danby, sorry.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the Portland Metro Gaming Expo. CTWC 2023 continues. We got our next block. Round one action's about to take place. Let's get players up here immediately. Coming up on CT1, I need the following players. Fractal, Sharky, Andy, and Armstrong. Players for CT2, I need the following. Dan V, Doge, Eyeball, and DMJ. Again, players we need are Fractal, Sharky, Andy, Armstrong for CT1, Dan V, Doge, Eyeball, and DMJ for CT2.
Is this the vocal training that you've gone through?
Yeah, I mean, you commentate 33 matches several times over a night. You build up the endurance.
Is there a scene that we can start on that gives round pieces?
Yeah, just like 0-1.
Okay.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Classic Tetris World Championships. We're continuing through the gold bracket over here, and it's already been a record year and just absolute madness.
Yeah, Round zero is over, and now it is time for the actual bracket showdown. We've already seen some crazy stuff. We actually got to see Super Killscreen for a few frames. In that last round 0 match, it was a little bit of a mullen, but it's just a taste of what's to come. Welcome to the era of the Super Killscreen.
And once again, of course, I'm James Chen, joined by the legendary Chris Tang here.
Boom, Tetris for you.
Exactly, and we are going to have Tetris for everybody here, because we are going to be seeing a ton of Tetris here on the stream between all of the players. And the players right now doing a little bit of warm-up before they start their matches, but all these players here already making it through one round of the bracket.
That's right.
And
well, some of them, I believe, might have had buys. So the round 0 players join those players who had matchups with buys. So
yeah, we're going to take a look at the bracket here.
Right. So in the case of, say, Fractal versus Sharky right now, Fractal had the bye, and Sharky had to win his spot against Fractal.
And that obviously is going to be one of the matches to watch here. Sharky upsetting Hydrant.
Right. Das versus Rolling, Das emerging victorious, and with Hydrant even being one of the top 8 from last year, amazing.
Yeah, how many of the old Tetris guard here you think shed some tears watching a Daz player win against Rolling?
Das is not dead.
Oh man, but again, just every year it feels like it gets crazier and crazier. The players get stronger and stronger. We had Sidnev with the epic 16 max outs in quals. Dengler starting with, I think, 11 in a row without a top out.
Yeah, Dengler just had that run. Both Sidnev and Dengler had great qualifying runs, and qualifying was a lot of fun to watch. And it was a prelude to what's today. And I think I'm super excited because now we get to see this new rule set in action, level 39 Super Killscreen. We haven't seen it in versus action yet, but when it happens, it's going to be amazing. Let's go.
I mean, just so for people who are unfamiliar with it, so remember last year we had in the grand finals, some of the matches between Fractal and Eric ICX. There was a really super chase down there where we were basically watching one of the players go at it for like maybe 15 minutes or so,
Right, you'd have players who could just basically line out forever and, no limit to it. We were worried about, we had to get the convention center extension.
Right.
We could be here till midnight, but we don't know how long it would take because, Eric and Fractal could basically go forever if they were able to pull it off. So, but no more.
Yeah.
Now players are going to have to be aggressive as they were in the past and make those Tetrises between level 29 and 39.
Yeah, so basically we've added a new speed to level 39. So.
Right. So it used to be 1 cell per frame. Super Killscreen is 2 cells per frame, double the death. Okay, looks like we're ready to go.
Okay.
We're going to count this down for this.
All right.
Okay.
Are we ready to go? Oh. Doge? Oh, wait.
Oh.
A call for him, you mean? Oh, okay. Hey, we're looking for Doge, one of the players here, to come up to play his match here on the stream here. He's going to be on Classic Tetris 2, but we're missing a player here. Oh, he's there? Oh, okay. Oh, there he is. Okay. All right. Okay, we got that taken care of over here. But yeah, just so you guys know, level 39 is now. I mean, it's impossible. You can't live on that.
At least for now. I mean,
don't say that. We're
for
gonna
Super
find a
Kill
new
Screen,
technique.
maybe you're gonna need a new technique called Super Rolling or Super
Oh man.
something. I don't know. The players will figure it out because 10 years ago we had no idea we'd be able to experience what we do now with players lasting forever without a Super Kill Screen. So we will see how these players evolve.
All right, well, we're going to start watching the evolution right now. We're ready to start here in round number 1. Let's go, and let's get ready to count down.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Tetris!
All right, so again, some of the strongest players that we have in the business over here. You see Fractal and Pixelandy on the right side here of Classic Tetris 1 stream. But of course, Sharky with the upset over top 8 finisher Hydrant from last year with the Daz. And of course, Armstrong playing as well on the bottom left.
And yes, Fractal being a runner-up from last year, definitely a contender. I mean, getting one of our trophies from last year, you know, the silver trophy. Nothing to sneeze at. Armstrong having a great performance in the sort of emergency qualifier this morning against Pixel Andy, who had a great run for the qualifiers in the first set.
Yeah, and you know, it's funny too because I mean, like obviously Fractal really made an impression last year. You know, we had talked to some of the fans here in the audience, and they said like they're all rooting for Fractal, and so yeah, he's definitely picked up a strong fan base over here.
Yeah, definitely one of the favorites to possibly take it all, but Sharky also a fan favorite, keeping the hope of DAS alive here in 2023.
Well, he's got a lot of work cut out for him because he is going up against, you know, Fractal, who did finish second last place. Of course, first place finisher Eric just squeezed into the gold
barely
bracket.
48th seed Eric. That's going to be another match to watch.
We're already getting the
Random
audience
Tukey
participation
chants.
here.
Okay, Tetris for Armstrong in the lead against Andy. Armstrong, I don't remember the exact count of maxes, but there are quite a lot of them this morning.
And one of the cool things about it is you can see this year, brand new interface that we have over here. A lot more information. You can actually see how many Tetrises each player is behind to the exact calculation. You can see it flashing between the score deficit and the Tetris deficit as well. So adding a lot more here for the audience at home, a lot more information for you guys. Shout outs to the CTWC team for continuing to innovate and bring us more information on the screen.
Yeah, and with this new interface, you know, we could contribute in real time and you know, get feedback and improve every year. So with this new rule set, you know, and being able to have new things in the interface, you know, thanks to Yobi and sort of like the successor to the old Trey Vision, we get to continue this and it'll just get better year after year. Let's go.
Of course, again, we've talked about how strong Fractal and Pixel Andy are. You can see right there, seeded number 3 and seeded number 6. Pixel Andy, of course, him and his brother Dog, they have finished first and second many years during the pandemic, during the online period of time. And Pixel Andy, interestingly enough, you can see right now,